What is up? How's everybody doing? Been a couple days since I've streamed. Had a lot of work stuff going on. We're getting close to the game release. I want to say like 4 to 6 weeks away. So, been just a lot of work on that. We had our first play test with someone who was outside the company this weekend. So that's partly why I was gone and not streaming as much. I've been playing a few builds lately. I'm still playing my Ignite Infernalist. Is it completed? It's still there. What do you mean completed? Like, it's never going to be completed. I don't complete builds. Completing builds requires, like, 200 to 300 Divine. I am not ever going to spend that much on a single build. So it'll never be finished. Will it get an update video? Probably. Maybe. But, yeah. Let me show you how much money I have. I have 40 exalts right now. And all the upgrades for the Infernalist cost like 6 to 10 divines per piece. And in some slots more than that, so yeah. Unlikely the Infernalist gets updated soon. Will it get updated? Yeah. Soon? Doubt it. So yeah, for those that don't know, I have a huge history in Starcraft 2. Were you able to do Jet and Arbiter if it? If so, what tier? I tried Jet on it. I'm never gonna try I don't try Arbiter, really. It's just too expensive right now. And I just don't ever find Citadels. Like, I've seen like 5 total, despite how far I've cleared. But there are people who have one-shot tier 4 Jet with it, so it can clear Jet if you have enough life. You just have to life stack super hard. It is Jet and Arbiter ball. But yeah, I have a big history in StarCraft. I've been playing RTS games since I was like 5 years old. For perspective, I'm 35, so that's like a long-ass time. Maybe I was like 7 years old. I've been playing StarCraft my whole life, and I used to be competitive. I used to be a commentator. I used to do like a lot of stuff with StarCraft. I got started in content creation in like 2010 via MLG and StarCraft. I'm a huge StarCraft player. I still occasionally play it, just in my, like, a couple times a year. And I still love RTS. I've been playing Warcraft 3 lately. I'm a big RTS guy, but I love Zerg. I really fell in love with Zerg towards the end of Brood War, and then was just competitive with it in StarCraft 2 for a while. It was just, I think I got high masters and multiple times with it. I was masters with a lot of races in StarCraft, but StarCraft 2, but I really was like into, especially in Wings of Liberty, really into StarCraft Zerg. The swarminess of it was just always super fun, the multi-prong attacks and stuff, and this build just nails that vibe. I'm going to be going into it today. We're only level 73, so we're still very early on in the endgame. I'm doing yellow maps. The damage is getting better. I just need to get my gem skill levels higher and higher. I sound like Danny McBride. No one has ever told me that. That's a new one. So yeah, let's just go into the build. So it's still a work in progress. And it's probably going to change a lot by the time it's done, but it is a lot of fun. I think I get to like around 80 minions on screen whenever I have max minions. So let's just talk about the minions I'm using right now. First, the core of the build is Unearth. There was not many Unearth builds in 0.1. I found one. I forgot the name of the creator. I'm going to have to give him a shout out. But he min-maxed Unearth as hard as he could. He did like a 0 mana Infernalist where he had level 40 Unearth. And it was really cool looking. I'm doing Lich just because I wanted to level Lich. But Unearth is a cool spell. You probably leveled with it on a Witch momentarily, but late game, it gets pretty cool. They do a lot of damage. I can get 26 of these out at a time right now. And with all of the duration extension stuff, they last for 44 seconds. So I'm not having to constantly re-summon them. I've gotten them reasonably tanky. I'm only in yellow maps, but I get 26 of these bad boys out. Right now I'm using Brutality, Heft, Martial Tempo, and Inspiration. Mana's a big problem for me right now. I've been trying to solve it. At some point when I have Mana Solve with better gear, like right now my gear is just dog ass. I will swap Inspiration out for Physical Mastery, and the 5th one will be Minion Mastery. So you'll eventually get +2 levels here. But Unearth is just like, it's what's doing most of our damage. These minions are way better than these minions. These minions are more just like meat shields, and they give us corpses to spawn more guys. Oh, Euthermal's awesome, but he's a way better player than me. I'm washed up now. That was never, like, competitive pro, but I would, like, try to compete, you know? I was entering tournaments and then, you know, getting knocked out 3 to 4 rounds in. And then I swapped to commentating. I used to do a lot of commentary in Starcraft. But yeah, the summons we're using right now, we're using 2 Gilded Beetles and a Blood Thief Queen. The Blood Thief Queen possibly gets phased out with just more Gilded Beetles. The Gilded Beetles are really awesome. They just kind of spawn them continuously. As you can see here, I just have a bunch of beetles in my base right now. They just kind of just shit them out non-stop. And if you see here, if I despawn one of them, a bunch of them should become... sometimes when you despawn them, it makes their pets attackable. I was going to try and show you the minion spawning, but the Gilded Beetles are cool. They just kind of spawn them continuously. I don't know what support gems to put in them yet. But they're just easy corpses for you to use Unearth on. They also do a big lightning attack, and the big beetles right now, the big lightning attack they do actually hits hard. And someone told me these beetles do a war cry. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how to make it work, but the lightning blast from the big beetles actually hits hard. And as you can see here, they just constantly spawn little minions for you. The Blood Thief Queen, again, she might get phased out. She kind of sucks. The best thing about her right now is she has an acid attack. And I put corrosion into it. Hey, Sour, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. I put corrosion into it. So I have armor break now. But I could see me eventually just not running Blood Thief Queen. Her wasps kind of suck. They are useful at times because they will fly to spots and give you corpses that you need them. So, like, maybe she sticks around, but right now that's how I'm spinning my spirit. It's possible you have to work in Sacrifice to get the force corpses, because right now the start of every map's a little bit awkward. Until you get your first corpse, it's like you do no damage. So, it's possible Sacrifice might have to be worked in. Right now, I'm only using Pain Offering. I don't have enough Skeleton Warriors to do both. It's possible I have to go down to, like, 1 Gilded Beetle and then get more Skeletal Warriors. Like, this is why I say it's, like, far from min-max. It's like, I just now got the end game. But it's possible I have to go to, like, 6 Skeletal Warriors, do 2 Gilded Beetles, 2 Blood Thief Queens, so I can do, like, Pain Offering, Bone Offering. Or then maybe go down, or, like, and have Sacrifice. Not sure. And then I have Blasphemy right now for Vulnerability and Heightened Curse. I'm not sure what's best here. I was trying Cast on Minion Death, and it wasn't feeling good. It might be better when I get better gear, but Blasphemy is what I'm running for now for Vulnerability. It's still very early on in my gear. It's the cool thing about Unearth is with your wand you can get physical spell skills to level it up, so that's why it's already level 29, despite it like the base gem level only being 16. So you can get +5 physical spell skills on your wand. My scepter has minion skills. I got a new scepter coming up with an extra minion skill level in it. I got a new glove coming up as well. I got minion skills on the helmet. And then every other slot is just, my gear's so bad. Like, a lot of this is just stuff I had in my stash. Like, I am giga broke because of how often I reroll. I'm probably just gonna have to spend a couple days farming on my Infernalist soon. I got +3 minion skills on my necklace with conservative casting, because again, mana is just such a problem right now. I only have 2 ascendancy points. Right now, I'm just got the gem slot with critical damage bonus, skill effect duration, minion damage. And then I'm running currently Necromantic Conduit from Holy Might. I have not really tested much else. And then here's the passive tree. It's pretty standard for minion builds. I mean, minion builds don't get too... like, there's only so many minion nodes, and you want to usually take a lot of them. I did get the revive stuff just so I can get my Skeletal Warriors back faster. And then I've gotten a few skill effect duration nodes to help my minions stay out a long time. In case this build ends up being, like, if you're interested in this build, the Prism of Belief for Unearth is very cheap right now. If you're wanting to play this build and this is important for it, this is very cheap right now. So, I would look into buying it before. I don't know if the price will go up. I can't promise anything. I don't even know how important it is to the build. But this is the cheapest Prism of Belief I've seen of all of the ones I've checked so far. And I got a +3. So, yeah. But yeah, that's where the build's at. It's still very early on. I mean, I'm still going to play the Thorning Knight build. It's possible to play 2 or 3 builds at a time, you guys. You know, you can alternate between them. Like, it's very likely, like, later on in the stream, I go and play that Infernalist and farm on it. Alright, so, Piotr, so what I originally tried was doing that on my Tactician. Let me show, before I go do a map, let me show you what my Tactician looked like. I tried doing it on my Tactician. I wanted to do the Minion build, on my Tactician, but it just sucked. The crossbow thing was fucking awful. It did nothing for the minions. Oh, fuck. I forgot I changed my Tactician. I had my Tactician set up for the Minion build, but he sucked. And then I forgot I did this. Look. I was setting up a Caltrops build. And what's crazy is, here's what's crazy about Caltrops builds. Caltrops, I don't know if this is a bug, but it looks like Caltrops are getting every single support gem across all of these spirit gems. So I was fucking around with a dodge roll Caltrops build. It actually turned out kind of troll. So I'm thinking about leveling like a ritualist Caltrops build. But yeah, I tried I can't show you what I was gonna show you, but I did watch how I do it with the summoner build first, and it was awful. It was awful. It did nothing for the damage. Like the minions, the minions that were spawning from the specters just weren't hitting hard at all. No matter how big of a weapon I put here, it was just really bad. So that's why I swapped to the Lich for my summoner build. But yeah, this Caltrops build has some real meme potential. Because if you could get all of these 5 links with every single support gem in the game, think of how crazy that would be. You would just drop it on a boss and they would just die. So that's a build that's coming. Thorn Lich. Got to know if you can main this minion build I'm doing? I don't think you can main this. It's really, it was really awkward. Like, I swapped to it at level 52 and it was really awkward leveling. It didn't start feeling okay until, like, recently. I would not level this build. This is not a good build, in my opinion. I don't know how far it's gonna go. Like, maybe it does get good. It's really clunky, though. Like, the minions are really clunky at times. Like, as you'll see, it's, like, far from a perfect build. It's just kind of like, if you like the theme of having 100 minions, it's really fun. It gets really laggy, though. This will be my first time streaming it. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I've crashed a couple times while playing this build. Let's find a chill map to do. What level map did I just do? Oh, I should do a 15. Why am I trying to do a 15? God, I'm on auto streamer mode right now. We're not doing a 15 at all. Let's do like a 3. Let's see what a 3 looks like. Steaming Springs. We'll do a Steaming Springs. And keep in mind, I have Atlas passives on, so this +3 is gonna have, what is it, plus 1, 2, 3, 4 boss levels, so it's a yellow map boss technically, right? Not gonna do Delirium. Delirium's really awkward right now. I gotta figure out what to do for Delirium. I think I need Sacrifice, because Delirium mobs, they don't drop corpses. So if I, like, start the Delirium and I don't have my Unearths up, it's just, like, it's really hard. Oh, I need to set this all back. You're back to 2, you're back to 3. Yeah, this is part of the reason why I'm gonna, like, I don't even, like, I'm probably making a video about it because it's, like, cool looking, but I'm gonna be like, you don't want to play this build, it is laggy. I mean, I won't say you won't want to play it, but there's gonna be a lot of, I gotta get all my Unearths up and then we'll start going fast. Alright, now I got 26 of my minion up. And you have to constantly, like, reposition your minions forward. Because if your unearthed fall too far behind you, they'll despawn and die. They don't move like minions. Like, there's a lot of clunkiness with this. As you can see, though, this lag is insane. Go, my minions! F1, please. Okay. That's a good idea. Show that FPS. Oh, yeah. I don't have a great PC, so if you actually have a good PC, it might run better for you. Mine's, like, average. But it's really awkward sometimes because like you really have to micro, like you actually have to micro with this build. That's why I say it even feels like Zerg even more, or like Starcraft even more, because like if you let your unearthed fall behind you, they will despawn. So you just have to like constantly like be whittling them through doors, and you don't want to lose your momentum. You want to keep all of your unearthed alive if you can, because the moment you start losing them, you just like go really slow. Look how many minions I have! Yeah! There's so many! Go! Dude, it's so cool. I don't care. I don't care if it sucks. It's so cool looking. Yeah! Go, my swarm! Listen to your queen. I am Kerrigan. There are so many minions. It is so cool looking. Oh, lost a lot of unearths there. Gotta keep your snowball going. Sometimes it's easy to... because they last for 44 seconds, so but sometimes you forget the recast. Rare's just getting evaporated. It's so cool looking, though. I just wish the frame rate was better. If there was no lag and this was like a smooth storm. Like, it's not just that the frame waker's bad, but you see them, like, warping around because, like, the game can't even process this many units on screen. Like, how many units do you think this is? Like, this is pushing 100, right? Has to be. But this is where the build gets awkward, is, like, moving large distances. Because you see if I go too far away from my unearths, they're all despawning. The minions spawn from your, specters won't despawn when you teleport too far away. And as you can see here, you're usually fine. All you gotta do is kill 1 or 2 white mobs. But it does get a little bit awkward, because if you go too far from your, unearths, they just go away. They don't teleport to you like other minions would. And as you see here, man has a problem. I am spamming Unearth a little bit too much. Sometimes during the chaos, it's hard to tell how many corpses I'm going to hit. So, like, I'll go to summon and I'll only hit 1. Because, like, right here, like, there was, like, 4 dead guys here. But I only just hit 1 of them with that first Unearth. And I just couldn't see underneath all the corpses. It's possible I need to put, like, magnified effect in Unearth, but I don't think so. I think you just go for pure minion damage. right now I'm just forced to play Inspiration. Because right now I just have no minions up and I'm so I could res all of these if I wanted to. There we go. Okay, now we got 20 of them. Send them back into battle. And this is without me using my fonts too much. Like, I'm sure there's a way better way to min-max this. But, like, as of right now... Oh, that first death. I didn't realize my energy shield got low. I was standing in that burning fire. Too many minions underneath me. Is this doing tier 15 maps? I'm only level 73. I don't even have my 3rd ascendancy point yet. I just got to maps. Sorry, it's hard to read questions during maps. If I missed your question, I'll try and catch it when I'm out of this one. Supposed to be a boss someplace here I'm trying to find. But yeah, when you lose all your unearth, you see the momentum slows down a bit, but you can get kills on white mobs. It's just so hard to res sometimes when there's so many minions on screen. Like I said, it's got some friction, but if you like the theme of, like, this many minions, it's really fun, and it clearly works. At least in early maps. I bet it can clear Waystone 15s. But we'll see when we get there. There we go. Got a nice little swarm going now. Yeah, this is what it's about. You just watch from a distance. Watch how Strongbox goes. They just evaporate everything because, like, every section can get covered so easily. They just swarm. It's so cool. It's so cool. This is a fun build. Oh, there's the boss. This is like an awkward boss, so... Yeah, this is literally, like, I'm calling it my Zerg build, and I'm a Zerg main, so I just, like... I fucking love this shit. This literally feels like I'm Kerrigan leading a bunch of roaches and shit into battle. Alright. Let's find, hopefully, some corpses near the boss area that I can unearth. Here's some. It can be awkward going into a boss fight with no unearths. And this is like one of the worst fights to go into because your minions get locked out. I had all of my minions locked out of it earlier, and you gotta wait for your fat fucks to get through. Again, this build has a lot of friction. I'm gonna make that very clear. The Eye of Winter build, I assume, is better than the Thorns version, but I haven't played it. You'd have to go ask the guy that made the Eye of Winter version. Alright. Now this is +4 boss levels, so this isn't a... This is like a yellow map boss, technically, right? I don't even have very many unearthed up. This is only 5 unearthed up right now. I need her to kill a bunch of my minions, and then, there we go. Now we got 17 unearthed up. There's 20 unearthed up. Uh-oh. Fun build. I'm pretty sure it can go pretty far. Let me read chat for a bit, because, yeah, that's a very, focused play style, I think. I just couldn't read chat very well. I'm pretty sure I answered you, Nerve, but yeah, I want to do companion builds at some point. That against a Juice Breach would be Zerg versus Zerg. I'm going to have to, When I make the video for it, I'm gonna have to get a clip of Breach versus my army and add like Zerg music to it or something. I'm probably like the intro of the video is probably gonna have like the StarCraft 2 Terran music playing or something. I feel like that's required. What is Dark Defiler clutch crit? Can you level with my Bleed Warrior build? Yeah. I don't know if it exists to make a gem to make minions go faster. Well, there's this node here that gives them 20% move speed, but I'm not sure if there's other ways to give them move speed. Right now, most of my gems are just skill effect duration, some form of crit, because I'm going to try and scale my unearth through crit damage and physical damage, and then minion damage. I don't know if there's a way to get more move speed. Maybe it's on a Scepter, but I haven't looked at most of the modifiers. The modifiers that are most important on Scepter are increased spirit, minion levels, and allies in your presence deal increased damage, as far as I can tell. But I haven't looked at all the modifiers or like actually sat there testing them. Let me read YouTube chat real quick. Oh, companion with Haste Aura? Yeah, maybe it, like, I see, I haven't even tested companions yet. So, like, the last time I tested the Blood Thief Queen companion, her Wasp respawning hostile. So it's like part of me wants to, like, potentially test out, like, mixing in either a Gilded Beetle or a Blood Thief Queen companion. But last time I tested them, they were very buggy. So, yeah. Later, Evil Sir. This is like what I agree, the Admiral. This is what like a summoner build should be. It should be like this. Like, I should get hundreds of minions on screen. This is like, I don't play summoner builds usually because I don't get a massive units. The only summoner build I did last patch was my Skeleton Warrior summoner build. That's because I got 26 of them out. I'm getting 26 unearthed out already. And then we're getting like way more than that. So like, this is what I want from summoner builds. I do use the minion command skill. It's on Tilde. That's how I'm repositioning them. No. I tried that sacrifice on the Spectre summons. It doesn't work. You have to use it on... That's why I'm running Skeletal Warrior staffs. I thought I heard they were adding Skeletal Warrior back as a skill gem, but I don't see it. So I'm currently forced to run Skeletal Warrior staffs because... I need Skeletal Warriors for Pain Offering, Bone Offering, and if I want to eventually swap the Sacrifice, which I might need to just start with 1 to 2 unearths out the gate in red maps. Like, you need Skeletal Warriors for that. They're just so cheap in Spirit, it feels like. Because you get 2 for free. And then any on top of that is only 19. So yeah, it's just like, I don't know how to min-max it when we get there. What is the Beetle for? It spawns Beetles... that do lightning damage. They give me corpses. And if someone told me the Gilded Beetle does a battle cry, but I don't know if that's true. I tried cast on Minion Death Treach when I was like at level 60, and I didn't like it then, so I swapped to Blasphemy. But at one point I tried cast on Minion Death with Vulnerability, Heightened Curse, and Hexbloom. I just need to try it again later when I'm like at higher levels. But it didn't feel good at like the mid-60s, so I just swapped to Blasphemy. Beetle Rallying Kai does not work from your own testing. Good to know. Yeah, so the Beetle's mainly just for minions right now. It's possible that you don't even need the Blood Thief Queen. It's possible you just go Beetles, but, you know. I like the way it looks. I'm more of a theme kind of guy, you know. And this looks cool. To get your second ascendancy to go to the right. That's done. Take 10%. No inherit mana. Oh. Yeah. That would help a lot with mana. I'm going to do my third ascendancy point soon. I'm just curious. Like, I assume... I don't know if this is the best route, but I assume it'll be... Like, if you want to give your minions as much damage as possible, you'll take Solace Form, Spirit Solace, and then you'll get Necromantic Conduit and Blackened Heart. But I don't actually know how good Blackened Heart and Necromantic Conduit is for the build. Because I've heard in some aspects, like, depending on the minion, Blackened Heart is bugged. So I don't know what would be best here, but this definitely sounds like it solves a lot of my problems. I might just test this for a map right now just to see what it looks like. I have winter is smooth. Yeah. I would have, like, I think I mentioned it in my video. I don't know if I did. It might have been one of my streams, but I imagine the Eye of Winter version of my Ignite Infernal, or his original version. I'm the one who made a version of his build, but the Eye of Winter version of the Beras build, it is probably the best. Like, you should, like, you're putting yourself into a, like, if you're playing the Reflect version of it, you're sabotaging yourself almost. Like, you have to be wanting to play a Reflect version of it to do that. You are taking a downgrade by playing the Eye of Winter version. The Eye of Winter version is safer. It uses less unique, so you can get better defenses and stats. Like, you don't have to get hit. Like, any build where you're getting hit to do damage is probably worse than most other builds. Probably. I'm glad you put non-meta in quotes, the Admiral. Because I don't think there is non-meta builds right now. The end game's not hard enough for there to be non-meta builds. Unless the only meta you're playing is farming +4 Simulacrum, most builds can do everything in the game when min-max with enough currency. But unless you're like someone who's like, I need 2-minute map clears, and I have to be able to clear Simulacrum with my brain off, like, then yes, there's only a handful of meta builds, but the meta is what more people play, and more people play like I feel like we do, than play like that. Those people have convinced themselves that they are the majority when they are a minority of a minority. Damn, I've just traveled so much. I forgot I had just like taken a complete divergent and gone straight left. Yeah, I thought about trying to build Cold and Lightning into it, Treach. I'm just like, level 73 is like way too early for me to like care about testing that kind of stuff. Not that care's the right word, but it's just like, any testing I do now might be obsolete later when I have higher gem levels and, like, better gear and stuff. That's why I never like doing testing at this point. But, yeah, I've thought about... I wanted to add lightning damage at one point for shock. Okay, we need to get into a map. I'm getting distracted too much. I do want to go do my Ascendancy soon, though. Do I have a good Waystone level 5 to do? Yeah, let's just do a cheese one. Yeah, 100% 8-bit Bob. 100%. I want to be one thing clear. If you're playing this Unearth style and investing this much into the Unearth, you do not run the skip vectors at all. You do not, like, if you're wanting to do a sure, like, the min-max this build to the fullest of Unearth specifically, you wouldn't use Spectres. You would get, like, 8 Skeletal Warriors, and then you would run Sacrifice. And then you would just sacrifice your Warriors, and then you would start the map with 8 of them. These 8 would be enough clear to get your first white mobs, and then you would have 26 for this, and these 20, like, these are doing most of my damage. The Blood Thief Queen and the Gilded Beetle are not doing any damage. Like, they're doing some, but when we get to, like, deep into Waystone 16s, these are going to be fairly obsolete to what's going on the map. It's going to all be Unearthed, but, again, who cares about that, right? Unearth's fucking boring. No one's playing Unearthed builds for a reason. They want to play mass minion builds. But, yes, I agree 1000% with what you just said. It's just like, if you want a, like, this is like a, if you want that theme of a big Zerg army, you know, like, I feel like this is, might not be the best way to do it. There might be other minions to use, but it's fun. It looks cool. But we'll see how far we can get it. And I will be, if I do make a video guide for it, I'm not sure if I'm making a video for it yet. I think I might, just because it's like, At worst, it's like, hey, look what the potential is here once GGG fixes minion pathing, minion damage, and like, fixes up the lag with many minions on skill, right? Like, it'll just be like a cool showcase. But yeah, that's like I fully expect that this is not even close to the optimal way of playing this style. This is just like, let's see what this style looks like kind of thing. Oops, I didn't put a new map in. I mean, that's the only way, like, if you are playing, I'm not, like, maybe I'm wrong here, but at least from my perspective, if you're playing PoE 1, if you're playing PoE 2 any other way than, like, exploration, like, right now, if you're not trying to just explore new fun builds, there is no point in you playing PoE 2. The end game is complete dog ass. And from 0.1 to 0.2, nothing changed. It's the exact same pinnacle content. But it's easier. This game's end game is not their focus right now. Their end game, their focus right now is designing the core skills, the core gameplay loop. What they want us testing is build diversity, build design, so they can work out these kinks. Because, like, if you're playing this game trying to get, like, 300 divine builds, like, you can kill +4 Arbiter with 10 divines. You don't need 300 divines for that. Yes, I could go do +4 Arbiter on every one of my builds. Why, though? That would be so fucking boring and such a waste of currency. Like, I don't need to test that because if you can kill +1 Arbiter, you've seen the game, right? And if you're someone who's giga farming, you're not looking at my builds. If you're not coming to my builds looking for a +4 sim build, right? Like, so I don't know, like, it's a very different game than PoE 1 right now, and you just, like, that's why I have fun, is, like, I'm just exploring. I don't have expectations. I'm not, like, I assume this build's gonna run out of steam at some point, right? And that's not upsetting me. If I'm looking that far in the future, I stop before I get going. I'm having fun in the now with this build, and if at some point it sucks, I go back to a different character or something new, you know? Oh, I agree. I agree that I'm not trying. My words were harsh there. I'm having fun in the end game. I'm still spamming maps and stuff. And 0.2 fixed a lot from 0.1, but there was no new pinnacle content, right? So if you were upset at 0.1 and we're hoping 0.2 saved PoE 2's end game, it really just added quality of life. It did not give us more depth, and this game needs like 3 more levels of depth for end game. For you to be able to really force yourself into 100 divine builds, you know? That's why that Empyrean guy quit, and I fully respect why he quit. He said the game was not ready for him. He's someone who likes to blast endgame with a 4-man party for a month straight. You don't get that much playtime out of if you're a tryhard who's putting in like 18 hours a day, you got like a week or 2 tops before you run out of content. And you're just farming the farm, or you're just farming to get like a 5% DPS upgrade, but you're not going to be using that 5% DPS upgrade meaningfully, you know? So, just an interesting, you have to be able to just think differently, I think, if you're going to have this much fun. Or maybe I just play games differently. I'm not trying to, like, say the way these people think is wrong, but the game is not ready for the way they think, I guess is my point. Look at this swarm, dude. It is so cool. When it gets going, it's just like, look at this. This is so freaking cool. Let me get the F1 back up. Sorry, I keep turning it off because it annoys me when I see it, but it's important to have when I'm playing this build. Look at the minions go. It's so cool. Also, that mana regen change has been insane. That was a really good call, telling me to swap to the, what was the passive called? Soulless Form. That has solved all mana issues. I'm probably going to change my Anoint now. I might even actually just take Inspiration out. Let's go back to, let's see what no Inspiration feels like. We're back to Physical Mastery. Yeah, Yeah, like the regen is just so good. Like I can't pure spam, but like it'll be up by the time I need it again, like 100%. Like look how fast it refills. Good call. Let's go! Charge my swarm! What's the Zerg swarm? No, the Zerg, I can't make Zerg noises. Yeah, when I make this video, it's gonna be playing like the Terran music or something. I don't think I'll play the Zerg music because the Zerg music kind of sucks. Oh my god, that lag. Let's go, boys! Yeah, I got Pain Offering and Bone Offering on. I don't know, like right now I only have 2 skeletons, so it's kind of rough. I don't know which one's best to use. Right now I think I've got this one doing 2 skeletons. Yeah, Dance Macabres and Pain Offering. I haven't really messed much with the offerings yet, but I only have 2 skeletons right now. I need to get a neck with Spirit on it, and that'll help a lot, because right now my neck only has minion levels. If my neck also had minion levels and Spirit, I would have a lot more flexibility for more skeleton summoners. I think that's what I'm going to have to do, to be honest. Oh, I don't have any unearths right now. Lol. Now I do. Go, my minions! I'm sorry, my swarm. I forgot to respawn you. Oh, I skipped a rare this way. Alright, get your fat army ass through this door. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, look at that stack! That was cool. This is so ridiculous looking. You say grab a bunch of clerics instead, honestly? It just, like, it depends on the spirit cost. My original problem with clerics... So, okay, I tried clerics originally in the campaign, but what was happening was my clerics were keeping all of my summons alive, and I was needing unearth spawns on bosses. Like, campaign bosses were just shredding me, and they would just one-shot all my minions. But clerics were making the problem worse, because they wouldn't let minions die, and I needed the corpses. But I think at this point, I won't have a problem with that, so clerics are probably the better play. It'll let me run a Malice Scepter anyways, which would be better, right? Having Malice, especially since I'm building crit into the minions. But, yeah, that was what was happening, was when I was leveling it at, like, level 50, the clerics were causing more harm than good. They were keeping, like, all of the Wasp alive, and I couldn't get any summons. This is so cool looking. This is crazy. Yeah, I haven't done any Tame Beast shenanigans with this yet. I'm not sure. I'm sure there is something I should weave in as a Tame Beast. I'm just, yeah, I'm just not there yet. I am just not there yet. But I'm sure, like, maybe replace one of the Gilded Beetles with a Tame Beast. Like, if I... has anyone ever, well, the problem with the Queen as a minion is, I don't know if they fixed it, but when I tested her as a companion originally, 50% of the time when she spawned wasps, they were as enemies. But honestly, that's not bad as this build. Huh. If that's still happening, that's just a free wave of corpses. Obviously, I want the wasp on my side as much as I can, because we don't want my minions having to fight them mid-fight, but we'll have to test that. But yeah, that was the problem with the Queen, was like sometimes the Queen companion was spawning enemies. And it was just like causing my minions to stop and fight her a lot. Pretty crazy. This feels pretty good. Well, that's what one of the things I was wanting to do, AB, was like companions with 2 of the Blood Thief Queen, but she was just spawning so many enemies. Like, she would spawn Wasp, and they wouldn't be spawning as, like, my ally. They would just immediately start attacking me, and it would just cause chaos, and, like, yeah, it was just not good. But if the Gilded Beetle doesn't do that, then maybe I do a Gilded Beetle companion. I am not sure. We're gonna YOLO a red map. I don't know if I'm ready for red maps. I doubt it. We're gonna do a white-red map. We're just gonna see what happens to the boss and if I can even clear it. I didn't up my Nightbot. I did make a mobile analytics for the talent page for this, but I didn't update the Nightbot for it. But the mobile analytics will probably change a lot. But yeah, I think sacrifice like has to be added. It's just, oh wow, I just one-shot those yellow mobs with a lightning explosion from my beetle. If the start's always the scariest, you just got to get that snowball started. But once you have that snowball, it's literally just stand behind your minions and let them do the work. Already into Waystone level 11s, huh? And they're dying this fast. Alright. Wow, that lag. Holy moly baloney. Uh-oh. Bleeding. And my gem levels are just gonna go higher up, so my unearths are just getting stronger. Like, I'm only like a level 16 or 15 gem level. Like, I don't even have a level 21 base. I wonder how many unearths that goes up to. Is it like 30 at a time? Will it be higher? Yo, that lag. That lag, though. I already know the title. The laggiest build in PoE. I doubt this is the laggiest, though. Aren't there ones that shoot out like 500 projectiles a second? The laggiest minion build. There we go. I think that one can hold. No, wait. I bet Arsonists. Ones that do those big explosions, if you cake the screen with those, maybe that's probably laggier. Yeah, it's a little slow, but once I get like 4 or 5 more gem skill levels, which are coming for free, this is going to be real good. This is 75, 78, okay. I do have a mobilytics made. I haven't learned how to do path of building stuff yet. I haven't built the mobilytics out yet though, but I just have like the passives on it set up if people wanted a quick look at the passives. But the passives have already changed, so it's like kind of already outdated. Possible there's a video in a day or two. I don't know. I'm not like, it's a weird build to make a video on. Cause it's like, it's yeah, it's obviously got its problems. It's fun though. This is what all minion builds should be. If all minion builds were like this, look how this is crazy. Like, it's just a swarm. It's awesome. You're new to play OE and a build video would be amazing. My concern is just that, like, I mean, I'll just, like, if I make a build video, I'll just have to be very upfront about all the problems, because this is not like a, this build's got problems, you know. Oh, already defeated all the rares? Well, where the fuck is the boss? It's hard to see the map. It's hard to see. I have to up the opacity on my map because my minions are covering it. I'm guessing he's up this way someplace. Oh, it's just going to be the monkey? Crap. Monkey's going to be hard. Oh, I just lost all my unearths. I moved too far from them. We're good, though. It looks like my Spectres actually secure enough kills on their own, funny enough. They are reasonably high because of all the minion levels I have. And then instantly back up to 26 minions. We just went from 0 to 26 very quickly in the middle of a red map. The build's pretty good, I guess. We'll see what it does versus bossing. I definitely think my boss damage is going to be where it's lacking, because obviously sometimes the rares die really slow. But the boss damage will go up over time with those more gem skill levels. I hope. Hope the boss isn't up there. I need to swap back to cast on Minion Death, I think, with Hex Bloom. Because right now, I'm fighting such a large battlefield that my, like, look how close I have to get for Blasphemy. And, like, I got minions, like all over the place, you know? So I think cast on Minion Death, like, Blasphemy is just not getting, like, near enough value. Blasphemy is only getting value on, like, boss fights. Like, look how close I have to be to get value out of my minions. And, ideally, I'm back here, right? So, Blasphemy, definitely not the play. Oh, I'll let my minion army die. There we go. We have replenished our ranks. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It nails the vibe. If you like this vibe, it fucking nails the vibe. Just a little laggy. And a little clunky. This is sick. Look how crazy this looks. Oh, all of my unearthed just got shredded. Was it the fire damage? Oh, they got hit by a meteor, I bet. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I mean, this is like one of the more brain-off builds I've done. As long as you position well. And if you can add in the pin boots. This is a Waystone level 11 boss, and I am not min-maxed at all. This is so funny! This is too funny. Get him! Yeah! I'm running out of unearths. Where are my corpses? Kill my minions! Kill all the flies! See, this is why I don't want to add skeletal sniper or clerics, because my little minions don't die enough already. Kill more of my spawns! Yes! Yes! Get them, my minions! I'm barely breaking armor with the queen on the bosses here. Unfortunately. He's only got 500. He's not even going to break his armor fully. Oh, yeah, I can already do red maps. That was a white red map, but still, we can already do red maps. The damage isn't great, but the damage is just going to get better. Like, again, my base unearth is only 16. This can go up to 21. So we're at least going to... Wait, hold on. So we're already at level 30 skill gem. I'm getting 5 more. Let's just say I don't go to 21. Let's just say I go to 20. So I'll go up to 4 more. That's level 34. My scepter's only a +1. This goes up to +5. And this goes up to +5. So with wand, scepter, both being +5s, and this just being a level 20 skill gem, I reach max level skill gem. Just by upgrade, like, I will have a level 40. Oh, Scepter's only 4 +4. Okay, so I will need the 21 then. So, thank you, Swanson. I didn't realize that. I thought Scepter's went up to +5. Maybe that was last patch they did. But with a level 21 skill gem, this at +5 levels for physical spells, and this at +4 levels for physical spells. That's a level 40 skill gem. So this can get capped. That's freaking awesome. So this will be capped at some point. And with a 5 link. Oh wait, that's without the 5 link. The 5 link we could put Minion Mastery in it. So we wouldn't even need that full min maxing. Because you could take one of these out, like, the level 40 is the cap, and we can get that very easily. So that's just gonna make our unearths even better. Oh yeah, I have a I was leveling a character to do a leveling run with that JT, the staff. Which one is it? Dawn of the Hunt. Oh yeah, my KallTorak build. Get it, KallTorak. Oh yeah, my Kal Fireballer. I had started a character off stream. I was going to get it to the level I could use the staff at and then start leveling a Fireball character with it. That staff's super cool. I do plan on leveling a Sorcerer soon with that staff. Because, yeah, that staff is just fucking awesome. But, yeah. I think next might be a KallTorak Ritualist. I have not tried zombies yet, Zundi. I have not tried zombies yet. I'm shocked I'm already doing Waystone 11s, and like I'm not optimized like at all. I only have 2 ascendancy points. Let's go get that done, I guess. Ah, unfortunate, Bob. Okay, let's go do my ascendancy. Trial of Sukamas. I imagine this is going to be very easy with this build. Maybe. There's going to be awkwardness because I'm going to lose all my minions between each phase, but I'm sure it's going to be a joke. Especially now that I have all of these. What's my move speed on my boots? 20%? I need to get 35 at some point. Though I might use the pinning boots. I heard if you use the physical damage pinning boots, it works with these minions. I haven't tested it yet, though, but one of the problems I run into is just, like, sometimes certain rares or mobs will just, like, only lock on to me, and my minions aren't, like, stopping them, right? I don't have any crowd control. So if I was pinning all of the enemies, like, I would be happy to trade off energy, shield, and resistance on this slot, and move speed if, like, all my minions pinned. But I haven't tested to see how reliable that is yet. Thanks. Wow, I've never had this much honor. Fucking Any energy shield class is broken. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the awkward at the beginning of every fucking round. There we go. We only need a couple to get going. Yeah, I imagine sacrifice has to be worked in for certain content. Or like obviously I'm doing it, right? Like it doesn't have to be worked in, but if you want to go zoom, you're gonna want sacrifice. It just gets you that first few dudes going. Like what you probably do is at the start of each map, it'd just be such a fucking annoying thing to do, but you like do this, you do this. Oh, you have to have sacrifice. Oh yeah, I do have equip. You do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this. And then you just start with a bunch of, I mean, hey, that's a good tech, I guess, right? That just worked, right? Like, if you have your gems organized to where you can quickly do that, so you'd have, like, Sacrifice up here, and then Gilded Spectre here. So, like, that's a quick shuffle to quickly get you a bunch of units, right? So. Do you set a keybind to move the minions? Yeah. It's default bound to tilde. So this is the tech, right? You like off, off, on. And now you start all content with like 10 unearths. Like that's like a huge, like for like, what did that take me? 15 seconds? So the start of every map, the start of everything you do, you start with immediately 10 unearths and they last 44 seconds. So they'll be alive long enough for you to get some corpses. And then, yeah, that's the tech. Cool. That's just solved a lot of my problems. It's not clean, but it solves a lot of the problems with very minimal downtime. It's annoying, yes, that you have to do that at the beginning of every... Look at this already, though. Look how hilariously brain off this is. Look at this shit. And I'm going to go all the way up to a level 40 skill gem. With ease. It's definitely going to be content viable. It's just got some blemishes. Look how fast the rares are dying. I'm about it. Like, it's getting cooler, it's getting better every time you guys give me tips or we find out a new technique like that. It's just getting a little bit better. 0 to hero video? What's a 0 to hero video? Alright, so do the tech. So it's off. Oh, I have to do it like that. Off, off. Okay, down to 2. And then boom, we start every map with 12 of these. Like, that's a very easy tech. That's like it takes, once you get it down, it'll take you 15 seconds, and now you're starting every map with some snowball. Like, I love it. And you don't have to keep sacrifice on for the entire time. Just get to mobs before they despawn. You have 44 seconds to get extra corpses. And then boom, now I'm clearing the map. I'm starting the map already with like 19 of these dudes, so it's just awesome. I'm glad I found that tech, because that solves like a lot of my pain points that I was like trying to think in the future to figure out. It's not like, obviously no one wants to do that. That's not fun, but the alternative is just starting with like, you know, having to change up the build a lot. Did you have it on YouTube or leveling guide? No. I was leveling this character as Essence Drain Contagion, and I got bored of it at like level 52, and it was just sitting at level 52. And then I tried minion stuff on my Tactician, and the Tactician sucked, so I was like, oh, let's just try it on my Lich. So I've started it from level 52. And it was really bad while leveling. I didn't stream that portion of it. I don't know. This would be a really awkward leveling build because, like when I was leveling at 52, the problem was my unearthed, when I would spawn them, they would just die instantly. It wasn't until I got a lot of these like health node, resistance node stuff that it got a lot better. Because yeah, it was so clunky in the campaign, and especially on bosses. Like, bosses would just kill your minions in one hit. Like, especially elemental damage bosses. Like, the fucking shitty Act 2 boss that breathes fire. Oops, I didn't do the tech. Do the tech. Get in the habit of doing the tech. It's a good tech to get going. It's probably not needed for this content, though. But it's a good habit to get into. Makes the game safer, you know. Maybe there's a way to do a weapon swap 1 and 2 trick. I'm not sure. I don't know, like, because there's a lot of spirit gem swapping, so like there would have to be at least minimum manual of like turning off and on sacrifice. Because the problem, one thing that's a problem with sacrifice is it will, if you accidentally use unearth. Another reason why I stopped using sacrifice is if you use unearth on your specters, it'll kill them. So I kept accidentally hitting, not the summons won't ever get killed by the sacrifice, which would be the biggest benefit of using sacrifice. But the big queen and the big beetles kept dying, and I didn't want that to be happening. So just like having sacrifice up constantly ended up being like more of a problem than not a problem. Bone Cage can pin enemies? Yeah, but if my minions could pin, that would be cool. You can automate that tech. Like, you can automate, like, turning off, like, certain minions and then activating certain spirit gems, all with a weapon swap. Like, I could do all of what I've just been doing, like, turning on 12 warriors, turning on sacrifice, and then turning off all these with a weapon swap, Chris? Because if so, then that's fucking god tier. I would need to get the setup for it, but I'll figure that out later. Alright, we're not going to do any pre-swap right now. I'm going to see how awkward it is trying to get my first Spectre. Yeah, it's pretty awkward. The first Spectre. If you're playing this setup for unearth specifically, at least when I was in, like I said, I started leveling at level 52. And my unearthed, specifically, which are most of my damage, were just dying in seconds. And I had a Prism of Belief +3 at that point, so my gem skill level was completely over-leveled. So, like, the unearthed dying was such a problem, just on, like, if the mob had, like, ignited ground, or some form of explosion, or if the boss did some form of AoE attack, all of my unearthed would die. Like, every time. And you just lose all damage. And then the boss would go kill your specters, and you're not summoning their corpses, and it was just really awkward. Like, the initial levels I started doing this, 52 to, like, 62, were really awkward. Yes, yeah. Okay, Chris. I'll have to look into that. Appreciate you telling me that. I'll set that up then, because if I automate that entire process where I literally just hit X to weapon swap, hit unearth on all, like move my skeletons there, unearth them, hit X to swap back, boom, boom, boom. Like that just sounds god tier. Yep. That'll have to be made into the video then, because that makes me more confident about the video, you know? Like, not that I'm like confident about it, but like I get self-conscious about these builds when they're not like good builds. Like I try and make my meme builds like at least tier 15 viable. But this looks like it could be tier 15 viable. Yeah, that's a good idea, Chris. Yeah, you get some duration snapshots. I love that idea. I love that idea. Yep, you could really clean up the style. Oh, this lost a lot of unearths to some chaos explosions. That's why I took that chaos res node for my minions. Look how many minions. Go through the door, you fools. Get through. Slide to the left. I was to the right, though. Slide to the right. Now dance. So many minions. It's so fun.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Yeah, automating this will make this S tier. Now I just want to test the respawn time on my skellies to see, like, can I get 2 layers if I'm super patient before a boss? I imagine I can, because these guys last 44 seconds, right? So I gotta take 44 seconds for all my skellies to respawn? Nope. That is awesome. Starting the boss fight with 18 of these. Oh, don't do any of the explosion, boys. Get back. Get back. No. Okay, go now. Oh, my unearth died so fast. Oh, I think they might have timed out. Only have 9 unearthed right now. He's not killing my minions. Kill my minions. Uh-oh. This fight might have to be... This is where I'm talking about the awkwardness of the minions sometimes. It's like, when you don't kill your little guys, especially if I was running skeletal clerics, these guys would never die. I'm literally just waiting for him to kill my minions right now, and sacrifice doesn't work on these guys. He sucks. He's not hitting hard enough. My minions are too powerful. There we go. He got a couple of them. Oh, the burst will get some. Yeah. There we go. Now we got 26 out. There we go. Have you thought about running Infernal Legion? One of my friends is a Minion main. He said, have you thought about using that last night? And I didn't even look what it was yet. I have put very little thought into this. I don't even know what Infernal Legion is. Let me check. Yeah, there's still like a... I'm a Minion noob. I don't ever do Minion builds because I want Minion builds to be like this. A billion things on screen, and no ARPG does Minion builds like that. Let's see here. Infernal Legion. Made from Sports Guild, take 20%. How does this help? I don't understand. Am I supposed to put this in, like, the beetle? And it just kills my beetles off for free corpses? So I'm supposed to put this in, like, Gilded Beetle, and now his beetles will, like, slowly kill themselves? Or is the beetle dying? No, the beetle's dying. I don't want the beetle to die. Because that one doesn't give corpses when it dies, I don't think. The Spectre. That big Spectre. Yeah, it's just kill my big beetles. I don't think I want that. Just give me... Is there another tech to this that I'm missing? I don't think I want that in my Unearth, because then my Unearth will just die. With instability? What's instability? Oh, I don't think that helps. Minion bombs for an Earth. I mean, that could be cool. I like that idea, but... it would be a different build. Like, my minion... It essentially makes my Unearth like suicide bombers. Which I like that idea. I would just have to, like, be playing differently, I think. I would need to lean more into, like, elemental damage or something. That sounds cool, but right now I'm like a physical damage focus, so I'm like trying to build them through like brutality. But I don't dislike that idea for Unearth, because it kind of makes them these weird like suicide bombers. But I would just need like way more corpses for that. It sounds cool, but I'm not set up for that yet.
Always onwards.
Well,
You
these
will succeed.
upgrades all
You
suck.
will succeed.
They all suck butt. I mean, having the weapon swap for more skeleton warriors sounds like the real play. That's a good idea, Treach, yeah. That might be where the clerics thrive. You mix in clerics, you drop like the Blood Thief Queen, you have a couple Gilded Beetles that are being healed by clerics. You know, yes, there's a system there that could work, but yeah, we'll look into that after I've leveled up. I find it easier to tinker with that kind of stuff once I hit level 90. I have more passive points to mess with, more currency. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that sounds cool, Neil. There's a lot of fun minion build ideas like that with now that I know what Infernal Legion plus minion stability combo could do. Just these Suicider Bomb minions, so you just find any low spirit cost minion, get a high revive rate, and you just like, you're a suicide bomber build. That sounds really fun. We might have to try that. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to kill stuff. I'm in such a kill stuff mentality right now. We'll go back for that. Oh, get it now, whatever. It's at the door. That's a good route I don't normally take for this one. But yeah, both those ideas sound really cool. But I would not be, it would be a different build. Like this, or a different theme rather, right? Like this theme is as many minions out on screen. Bomber minions is like the opposite of that. But I'm just as interested in that style, to be honest. Like I said, I'm a Zerg main, and Banelings are awesome. So if I had like a Baneling build where I was just running through the map with instant respawn minions that were just detonating themselves, or some form of build like that.
I would give anything for a sip.
Yeah, I gotta get a weapon swap stood up. That's gonna make it so much better. Yeah. I'm glad Chris told me. Yeah, that's what Treach is saying in my Twitch chat. I need to get my both my chats on screen so people can see what other people are talking. But that was what Treach recommended, was that I do skeletal clerics with the beetles, so the skeletal clerics can like keep up the beetles, and that might be like an auto bomber build, you know. There's some tinkering that can be done there, and then of course like with companions too as well, right? I've got like almost zero experience with companions. I used them briefly on my tactician at like week 1, and I haven't touched them since. So who knows what like auras could add to this style? Like it could go so many different directions. This was cheap though. This was all like really super budget gear. Like I'm talking like 1 to 5 exalts per piece. No. Now, if there was a way to get thorns on my minions, this build would be insane, right? Imagine thorn stacking and then getting 100 minions all with thorns. But no. No thorns in this build. This is just a minion build. Just trying out Lich. I want to get all the classes to endgame that are new. And then all the base classes to endgame so I can swap around.
Stand tall.
But yeah, if I had like an exploding beetle farm, that sounds super fun.
You will succeed. Fight with intent.
Agreed. I have a big thorns, I have a big thorns feedback post that's just like, these are the problems with thorns, these are the things I love, these are the things I want. And one of the things I want is some form of minion thorn support gem that gives either like a percentage of your thorns damage to your minions, or when you proc thorns, it gives all your minions a proc, like a stack of like retaliate, something like that, you know. Yeah, like, and I'll never ever spend that much, like, I have not even a single divine right now, and I re-roll, like, every 3 days, like, there's no way I can ever justify buying Alpha's Hell. Especially when its price keeps going up. Oof, this is gonna be, oh, we can do no evasion. And no armor, we're fine. All these escape trials, or whatever they are. Crystal trials, time trials, whatever the fuck they are. It was 25 div yesterday. That's crazy. It was 15 divine a couple days ago. When I made my video, it was 15. It's like, yeah, I'm never gonna buy that. Like, I would have to, like, it would take me, like, a couple days to farm 15 Divines, and then I would just want to spend that on new characters. Like, I got my KallTorak build I'm doing next. And that needs, like, 3 or 4 5 links. Would y'all go give me corpses? What are y'all doing? This is why we gotta do the tech. Once we have the tech set up, this will never happen. Yeah. After this stream, I'm just gonna get that tech set up for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing a video guide tonight. We might. I might want to wait one more day though. So it might be like a Wednesday release. Wednesday morning release for the guide. If it happens tonight, it's because I stayed up all night playing. But I have work I gotta do later. But I might stay up all night playing. It's 35 now, geez. I mean, so it is going to be my currency farm, Sour. I'm pretty confident my Infernalist is just going to be my currency farm, so... Like, I could justify in spending that much. It's just that... I don't know, I just get... There's so many builds I still want to play. It's just I don't want to just sit there only playing that one build. I will play it a lot. I'm probably going to play it later this stream just to farm some currency, but... Yeah, the Terracotta Shoulder sounds fun, too. Minion instability, Terracotta Shoulders. It's just you gotta get a minion that has a super fast respawn rate. Like, or you just have to find a way to get them, like, respawned as fast as possible. Oops. Yeah, 15 they've saved at the moment. Nice. I had like 4 or 5 divine yesterday. I think I bought one of my life rubies, whatever they're called. The 2% max life jewels. I bought one of those yesterday, is why I'm super broke. And I had about 2 fucking more. What would you say the best ascendancy is for a minion bonder? I have no idea. I have not thought about it. Probably like Infernalist. I would just guess Infernalist because you want as much spirit as possible for a minion bomber. I would imagine you would just like only want spirit just to get up many of them as up as possible with some skeletal resers, but I have no idea. Oh, wrong way. Okay, so we do this, this, this. I'll automate this by the next stream. Tomorrow when you see me play, guys, I will have this automated. It'll be way cleaner. We won't even start the fight with a full 24. We'll just go in with 12 to see what that looks like. Might regret it. Oh, I already lost 2 of them. Oh, and some beetles got locked out. Woo. Kill my minions. Kill him. Don't let him heal. I'm out of unearths and he's not killing my minions. Kill my minion. Oh, I died. I wasn't even watching my health, lol. I've been pretty unkillable, so I wasn't even paying attention to my energy shield. That's so funny. That's so funny. Well, there goes that attempt. God, Sanctum is so fucking boring. I'm not doing another run right now. I want my other ascendancy, but I fucking hate Sanctum. It's just so unfun. It's so slow. Especially without the automation I have, without having the automation set up. Not being able to quick spawn those dudes hurts. I don't have a build set up for this yet under biome. I'll have a mobilytics cleaned up tomorrow. Have you tried Blood Mage Spear? Nope, I have not yet. I haven't leveled the Blood Mage yet. I'm sad I died there. I was not watching my life at all. I was literally just like watching my minions try and kill him. I'm doing good, man. How are that? You know, yeah, I'm having fun. Minion build's going well, except for me being stupid and dying there. Act 1 crawl on Warthorns today? Hell yeah. It's a fun build. This build's way more fun than mapping. Trial of Secamus is really clunky without having that automated swap. Ascendancy is the most boring part of this game? Yeah, I don't like Trial of Secamus, but this build was just extra bad in Trial of Secamus. I might just do Ultimatum for them both, because I like Ultimatum. But yeah, that was just me being dumb. I was just not paying attention. I need to get up the let me see if I think I can probably do the setup whenever I get my... Oh, did I? Oh, fuck me. There it is. I accidentally put away my scepter I was gonna clip. Where's my gloves that I was saving to? These ones? Yes. Actually, I put those away. I had to wear those soon. Oh, I like Ravine. Yeah, I just need to get a swap set up for this, because this is just so clunky to do at the beginning of every map, but it's what you should do. But once I have this automated, it'll be just like way better. I only need to do it like get this first batch though. Boom. Once this is automated, GG. Either from the passive tree or from whatever gear I could get at the time. Like sometimes I was using Dex on a spear. Where are all the minions? What is with this map? Where are the bad guys? Oh, I'm just standing in that. I get distracted looking at my minions and I stop looking at myself, and it's leading to me getting hit too much. I'm not tanky enough to be that brain off. I normally like this map, but the minions are a little bit too spread out. There we go. Now we're getting some snowball going. Yeah, there we go. Now we got 18 unearths, 24 unearths. Let's go. What's with all these big gaps with no minions? What is this density? Oh! Wasn't watching the chaos. There's too many minions under me. I couldn't see these chaos bombs. Where are y'all going? Oh, man. Would this work as a tactician? I mean, to an extent, yeah. I definitely think now that I've seen this Lich mana cost thing, though, that Lich is definitely going to be the best. The mana cost of this spell is insane, and it's going up 10 skill levels from here. Like, I don't know if you're going to be able to play this without Lich. Like, you would have to spend so much into solving mana. You have to be Lich or Infernalist and do the negative mana tech if the negative mana tech still works. There we go. This map is really... I normally like Ravine because it's just kind of a straight shot, but this is really awkward for minions. It's just too narrow, and the density is really awkward. It's just like a pack of mobs and then a big gap. Look at this. It's like a pack of mobs, a big gap. And it's just like not even a dense pack of mobs. It's like 5 whites. So I'm like not even getting many unearthed corpses. Oh, here we go, boys. First breach. We got Zerg Swarm versus Zerg Swarm coming up. Look at the fights on both sides. It's kind of cool. There's this big minion swarm. And I have just infinite unearths during this. Oh, it already ended. Yeah, this is an awful map for Breach because of how narrow the halls are. But look at the swarm go. It's really fun to just kind of watch. I'm leveling so fast because I'm already doing, you know, red maps. It's crazy seeing this many minions on screen. I wonder if the devs ever intended for this high of a minion count. What's Dr. Filer? SXY? T-Rex. Oh, sexy T-Rex. I can read. The automation that you want won't take a minute to do since you'll just assign a specific number of summons that you want to the second weapon. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that simple. Okay. Then I just need to get a scepter then that has enough spirit on it for the swap. Well, I'll need a wand too because it snapshots, right? So like ooh, what is that? Oh, it's gonna be a whatever it's called, Rogue Exile. Because my wand gives physical spell levels, so my weapon swap needs to have the minion levels and... Where is she? Is she like down here? Am I just blind? Why aren't they killing her? There we go. Now she's dying. I'm not sure what the build name is, but there's definitely going to be some form of Zerg theme to it, I'm feeling. I don't know if I'm just going to be playing, like, StarCraft 2 music during the intro, or... Oop, bleed. Die in the bleed. Or what, but... There's something about this. The Zerg Queen or something? I don't know. It's a cool-ass build, though. Unique scepter, +5 chaos per minion. Interesting. I have not thought about that. This is crazy. Never thought this many minions is possible. I know. This is what I want. This is why I don't play minion builds, though, is because they don't look like this. This is what I want from every minion build. Is just chaos. I want to die because I can't see what's underneath me because I have a million minions. Like, look at this. Oh, fuck. For your TP Flame Stomper, how do you not die in the middle of the packs? I've got like a high block. I like 45% block, so that helps a lot with my survivability right now. Got a good shield roll with a high block roll. Oh, I can use my new gloves. Do you just prefer this build over Dot? No. If you're preferring to my Infernalist, I prefer my Infernalist over any build right now. Like, let's just go do... I'm going back to this character. I'm just going to do one quick map on my Infernalist. Like, nothing competes with this. Nothing competes with this. My minions were still there? That's funny. We'll do the Sulfuric Cavern so I can do a boss. Make sure I didn't change my stuff. Everything's still working, right? Why do I have mana remnants on? Probably because I had nothing else to wear right now. I don't remember if I've changed anything while I was testing something. The build should be exactly how it was before. But like, nothing competes with this build. What I've played so far, this is like by far my best build. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I did set up mana remnants to work now. Never mind, I'm foolish. Or I think I did at one point. Yeah, it's working. I'm foolish. Forgot I changed stuff up. Like, nothing competes with this. Like, you literally just fart your way through the map. But now I'm up to 40% block chance, so that's helped a lot. Take a lot less damage. I still, like, will occasionally get splatted, but...
Foolishness.
Got a lot of loot. But this build is just so good. Like, so if you're asking which one's better, this one. And this one has like very little money still put into it. Like I have not this is the same build I made the video with. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same gear I had. And this is just super free. Look at this. All rares already dead in seconds. Now where's the boss at? Build's good. Play this build if you want an OP build. Is my minion build OP? I mean, maybe it's OP when it's super min-max, but it'll be clunky OP. It won't be like, this is just stupid OP, right? Like, she looks badass, by the way. This kind of looks fucking sick. But yeah. Rip T-Rex. That would have been the dream if it did. You guys think I can handle a plus 15? This is a first attempt at a plus 15. Level 75. When do I get my next skill gem levels, by the way? Can I use 16s yet? I can't. I'm already on 16s. Oh. When are 17s? Can I use 17s yet? Oh, I can use 17s. Nice. All gems getting an upgrade. I wanted to test one thing though. God damn it. Is that everything? Yes. What's it called? Cast on minion death. Where are my cast on minions? I could have sworn I had a cast on minion. Do I have it equipped? I could have sworn I made a cast on minion death, but it's not in my stash. Okay, do I have a spirit gem? Can you make cast on minion death? You can. Blasphemy kind of sucks to have to be really close to the boss. It doesn't feel worth it.
Now,
We're gonna cast. We're gonna test cast on minion death for a bit. See if that feels better now that I'm a higher level. Oops. What's the current budget for your Thorns Infernalist right now? So I made it with like less than 2 divines. I have no idea what it would cost right now. It was really cheap to get into. It was like a divine over barely when I made it. If Bira's Anguish went up in price and stuff, I haven't checked yet. But it was like most of the stuff was super cheap that I made for the Thorns Infernalist. Okay, all the scepters I have in my stash are a high level. So I just won't, I'll set it up later, unfortunately. I don't want to shop. I hate shopping on stream. We'll just continue as is. Let's go. We're gonna try our first Waystone 15 with the summoner build. I'm gonna do it on Blooming Field. So this is not just a Waystone 15, by the way. This is a Waystone 15. We might lose here. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I don't know if I'm gonna have the DPS here. It'll be a good test though. This is a Waystone 15 with max boss Atlas passive. So this Crowbell gonna hit hard. I might get one shot. I haven't even done a Waystone 15, and I'm not turning off my Atlas passives. Bear's Anguish is still cheap. Nice. Alright, so yeah, we're still doing the manual swap. It is what it is. Oh. These beetles spawn when I despawn my summons. That was annoying. We're waiting for a new wave of minions to spawn. Well, I'm definitely getting a lot more on-death minion charge than I was at a lower level. That's for sure. But that was from me killing my own skellies. Oh, up to 28 on Nurse now that I got the new gem skill level. Yeah, my damage is just quite not good enough for Waystone 15s, because this is a white 15, and this is where I say I think I need the pin boots. It's because, like, I'll just randomly get attacked by something, it'll tunnel vision me, and, like, my minions need to, like, pin it to keep me safe. Yeah, I don't imagine we're gonna have a good time with Crowbell. I'm getting a lot of XP, though, so... These are 2 rares here. Yeah, I'm about to die. Ugh, I'm getting slowed. I think I need the pin boots for higher level content. But yeah, my damage just isn't ready for plus 15s, it looks like. It's cool looking, though. We got a lot of minions. Yeah, we're just barely not enough damage for, like, a efficient plus 15. Like, clearly this is working. I'm going to keep doing plus 15s because it's insane XP. I guess it's just going to be the fastest way to get to level 85. But, and, like, getting higher levels, it just means more damage from a nerf, right? It lets me equip higher level gear, too, so... What amulet are you wearing? A rare amulet with plus 3 minion skills. Nothing fancy. The cast on minion death, as far as I can tell, is not adding much. I don't think it's doing anything. I haven't seen vulnerability go out too many times, unless I'm just blind because of all the minions. But as bad as cast on, yeah, just like my minions aren't even proccing it because they're like never dying right now, right? I would have to be doing like a sacrifice focus style for cast on minion death to be the way you'd play this. I am definitely Kerrigan right now. Kerrigan might be in the thumbnail. Or Kerrigan's face over my Lich's face. Especially if I'm getting more summons with every gem level. Like, I'm at 28 summons right now. If this goes up higher and higher, at some point I'm going to have so many unearthed out. This is crazy. Look at it go. Yeah, that's such a cool shot. That army just, like, caking the screen was so cool. I mean, what an insane amount of minions. I never imagined you would get this many minions on screen in PoE. Or in any ARPG, for that matter. Where do I want to spend these points now? I could get more minion damage, sure. Let's get more minion damage. Let's finish those minion damage nodes. What's Fixation of Yix? I don't know what that rare you just listed does. Or unique. I just lost all my unearthed. It's okay, we just summoned 17 more. Just summoned 25 more. So whatever was blending them was also blending my summons, which was letting me just spawn infinite unearthed. Like, I just spawned like 80 different unearthed in that fight. That was kind of cool. Alright, the boss is someplace down here, right? Alright, come on, minions. Yeah, that's a bad map for my minions. Uh-oh, danger mode. Need to regen energy shield. Yeah, maybe the pin boots are the way to go. Like, if these guys were getting pinned, I don't know if they're doing enough damage to pin or not, but... Oh, it definitely could work. But right now, if you want level 40 skill gem, like there might be a way to drop the neck and still get level 40 skill gem. I haven't like figured that out yet, but you might not even need level 40. But right now, my current plan is to try and get to level 40 skill gem. All right, we're gonna have to do tech for this fight. We lost all our unearthed and summons, so we're going to do the spirit swap tech. Again, this will be automated soon. You're useless right now. I mean, okay. This was not the DPS I was expecting for only having 13 of these dudes. On a Waystone level 15 with max bots Atlas passives, I was expecting this to go horrifyingly slow. Now I have no summons again. I think I gotta... I'm gonna just see what happens if I wait for him to try and kill my minions for summons. I'm not gonna do any resummons. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens if he does the killing on my summons. If I die, I die. But we're gonna wait for him to try and kill my summons, and I'll get corpses from them. Is he capable of killing any of my summons? Any of them. You don't have to attack me. Attack my summons. Please? I'll try and get him to hit my minions by hitting me. Still no corpses. So you're gonna have to have some form of like hot sacrifice swap tech. Or wait for him to do big ground cleaves like that multiple times. Where's that flurry attack he does that just obliterates all the units on the ground? Do that one, dude. That one? Nope, still nothing died. Yeah, this is why you can't run clerics, is because your clerics would just heal everything. There we go. Now we got 11 minions. He finally killed some shit. Oop, don't get hit by stuff. Can't afford that right now. Okay, so because he killed a bunch of these, we should be going into this fight with a bunch of minions now. Go! It looks so cool, though! Watching them all funnel through. Oh, fuck. That's too cool, man. Oh, and it's just gonna get better damage. Like, it shouldn't be doing this well. I'm so annoyed. Why does it have to be this fun? I don't want it to be this fun. I wanted it to suck so I could just move on to, like, my other builds. But it's fun! No, it's fun! First world problems at their finest, am I right? Too many fun builds to play. Can I use this now? That's 78. How many more damage nodes? Just this one? That's accuracy. And this is evasion. That's crit damage bonus. Could get these energy shield nodes for more defensives on me. Could get these nodes. I don't think I want the recoup. I don't think I want any of these, to be honest. Maybe stun threshold, this one right here. Maybe I get Eldritch Will. The Wasp do not have collision. Oh, use Terracotta Soldiers on your offhand? Yeah. I agree, Savi. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, I was going to do Skeletal Warriors again, but I'll just get a big... Yeah, it'll be Terracotta Warriors. So sometime off stream, I'll go get the Terracotta Warriors. That's the smartest way to do it, yep. I love that idea. Because they're the 10 cost one, right? So yeah, you just summon a bunch of Spectre Terracotta Warriors with the weapon swap, unearth them, and then you immediately start with just a bunch of minions. And then in boss fights, I'm sure that works fine too, right? Yeah, this build's actually going to end up being reasonably okay. I should not... I just cleared a waste... It was a white map, yes. It was a white map with no modifiers. But it was Waystone 15 with max boss passives. I am not, like, optimized. This is such a cheap build. I cannot emphasize how much I spent on this setup. I had no exalts. And I'm already doing Waystone 15s with max boss Atlas passives. Normally on alts, I have to turn those off and, like, slow roll into them, but not with, like... Obviously, that wasn't fast and clean, but, like, I thought this would not be getting this far at all, and it's... Not, yeah, I'm hyped. It's gonna be an okay build. A good build, I don't know, it's still so clunky, but an okay build for sure. So yeah, the problem with sacrifice on all the time, though, is like, yes, I could use it to, like, get free summons on the skeletons, but here's the problem, is they hit your big beetle or your wisp, and you lose all of those summons. See, if I kill the big beetle, you lose all of those summons. So, like, it's just, you can't run sacrifice all the time if you're running these specters. Cast on minion death felt like shit. Blasphemy feels like shit too. I don't know what the solution is here. Maybe I have to put magnified effect into it, or it's just only a bossing aura. But cast on minion death wasn't happening enough for it to be valuable. Because it's not casting it when when half my shit dies. Like, it's okay here, but I ideally wouldn't want to be this close. So maybe just, like, Presence Radius and Magnified Effect is what I need to do. Because I want to get them the Aura. Vulnerability Aura is going to help a lot. This is such chaos. I can't even see what's happening. I'm just running around, just praying my minions kill everything. Look how many minions are on screen, though! Go, my swarm! Charge in the battle! Uh-oh. I think I need to do the pin boots. If the pin boots actually work with this tech, then the pin boots are gonna, like, make me so safe. Like, the pin boots, if they work, they make this the most brain-off build on the planet. Hey, Sword Companion is really fun. I just don't know what I would get for it. Do you know, Treach, if the companion of the beetle? No, it's a construct. You have to do a beetle, a companion of the Wasp Queen, right? So, if she's still spawning enemy Wasp, I just don't want to add her as a minion. But maybe, just feels like that has to be the play. I might have to go farm a Wasp Queen or work in some low-level, low-spirit cost companion beast that just has a haste aura on it. Like, maybe it doesn't have to be a Blood Queen. Like, maybe I just have to give up, like, a beetle spawn for a companion. Okay, gotcha. Treach. But yeah, I agree the haste aura would be huge for this. Like, if I could get a companion with haste, that might be, like, what I have to do. What did I come to town for? I came to town to get... I wanted to get the pin boots. I wanted to see if they work. Ooh, I have a 2-link pin boots with 21 move speed. Oh, I don't have any more decks. Okay, How much decks do I need? I have 17. I need 57. Okay, let's see if the pin happens. Yeah, I was having that issue with my companion, which week 1. Not witch. Blood Queen. Alright. I'm wanting to see if these guys pin when I have the boots. Kind of. It's putting the pin debuff, but he's not building pin. Is there something I gotta do to build pin on them? Or is it pinning? Was it actually pinning there and I just couldn't tell? I saw the pin debuff on one of them for a second. Is there something I need to do to get my minions to pin? Do I need to give them a certain aura or something? I swear I saw the pin debuff for like a quarter second on an enemy. But I don't... It looked like it was stuck at 0%. I mean, you can run Ming's Heart. Ming's Heart gives you a percentage of your damage as chaos damage, but like pure conversion of like all your damage to... Are my minions stuck? My minions are stuck. RIP. I lost all those unearths. Yeah, I gotta set up that Terracotta Warrior weapon swap off stream. That's gonna be so nice. They are pinning sometimes, but they're not doing much pin. Like, they're not doing enough to pin, it looks like. Is that just a damage thing? This guy's got 1% towards his pin. But it looks like he was pinned. Was he pinned? Maybe it's just bugged and they're pinning them. I can't tell. It feels like they're randomly stopping in place, but I don't know if that's just because they're getting body blocked by minions, or the pin is happening, but it's not like it's bugging out because the minions are pinning them. I'm not sure. If I'm trying to get my minions to do it, so these gloves don't make my minions pin, but how come I was seeing pin up then? I have to use Gravebind gloves? What do those do? So Gravebind gloves will make my minions pin because it counts as them being killed by me, but what is that? What does that matter? Your pin was your attack hitting it? Oh, it was my unearth? Okay. So, this is not counting towards my enemies, or my present, to my allies without the Gravebind. Let me see if I can buy a quick pair to test. I might actually have a pair. I didn't actually check. Grave? I don't have them. Do I even have enough exalts to afford this? I do. Sweet. I got the 40 exalts. Nice. I'm rich, boys. Boots counts as all your hits. Gloves make allies hit yours. Nice. Thanks, guys. This is why I stream this shit. I'm not smart and good enough to know this. Oops. I didn't mean to leave that guy's party. Isn't there a way to trade him? There we go. Sweet. Alright, we're trying these gloves. I'm probably not res cap anymore, but we'll worry about that later. Let's just test these gloves to see how they feel. Dude, how do you come up with builds like this? I don't think it's that hard. Well, one, someone told me to try out Unearth with a minion spawn build, so that definitely pointed me in the right direction, but I feel like Path of Exile players have a bad habit of asking too many questions. And what I mean by that is, like, you should ask yourself what build you want to play and what ascendancy you want to play it on, and then you just go. But Path of Exile players, they'll be like, well, I want this and this and this and this and this and this, and then by the time they're done asking questions, they have a full Path of Building built, and then they're scared to do the build because they're worried it won't do enough damage to clear content. And I guarantee you, if I would have, like, tried to, like, theory craft this build, I would have talked my way out of it long time ago. I don't think it's that hard to make it functional. Yes, it was hard to make it functional, Ben, but it took, like, it was really bad at first, and then a day later, it was functional. So, yes, there was, like, this period of time where I guess it was hard to make it functional, but, like, I had to have played the build to figure out those steps, I guess. And a lot of PoE players will talk themselves out of trying a build before trying it. And, like at the start of this stream, I was like, this build's probably not going very far, and I'm already farming Waystone 15s. I didn't do my, my technique. My, unearth technique to spawn minions at the start. Slow snowball. There we go. Now we're getting some minions. Yeah. Definitely won't be doing the video guide without the unearth tech mastered.
Not yet.
But it definitely helps that I stream and stuff now, because a lot of you guys are just like, I would have given up on the pin boots just then. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not res cap anymore. I gotta be careful. Oh, dead. Dead. Yep, bleed. Okay, we can't do red maps right now, or at least the Waystone 15s with my current gear. I'm gonna have to like fix my reses because I'm negative res now. We'll revisit red 15s once I re-itemize. But I want to just test if these pin boot gloves, like how much we're pinning. I want to just test how much we're pinning. We'll do a Waystone 11 and see how that feels. And yeah, it doesn't help when I don't snowball myself at the start. Need to snowball at the start of every map because it's just too hard to get ramped. What's with all these punches? Come on, Unearths, keep up. Yeah, I'm just not noticing enough pin. Do I have the gloves on? I have the gloves and the boots on. They're not pinning at all, it looks like. I'm not seeing any pin. Do I need like a support gem and something to help with pin? I'm not sure. Oh, I'm dead. This ignite's killing me. Ugh. I'm too busy looking at my minions, then I'm like gonna die. Yeah, I'm just not noticing the pin happening. Maybe I'm blind. But it doesn't look like my minions are pinning. Sure, Ben. Appreciate you asking. Oh yeah, they are killed by you. So like this doesn't work for the pin gloves anyway. Or the pin boots anyway. I need them to be doing stuff while they're active. Yeah, I don't even know why I was recommended this. I should have read that better. Yeah, it's on killed. Enemies in your presence killed by anyone count as, yeah, that wouldn't help the pin. But there's a different, there's probably a different interaction that there's probably a different pair of gloves that have to work, I'm guessing. Or a different, like, something that makes that interaction work, I'm guessing. There's a step being missed that I don't know what it is. Yeah. That's only on kill, so that's not helping here at all. It would have to be a different pair of gloves. Or a different item, whatever it is. Not sure. No, you're good. It was 3 exalts down the drain, and I learned something from it, right? I have a bad problem of not reading. I have really bad ADHD, so I don't like reading. Well, I like reading. I don't like reading items. Books I can read. So I just like kind of glazed over that. I just saw allies in my presence. And just even like registered the undeath. I don't need them anymore, man. For mana remnant procs? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, mana remnant procs would be cool. Way to something to farm. Definitely something to consider. Especially if at level 40 the mana cost of the spell is out of control. Having a bunch of extra mana would be really nice. Especially whenever I mix in Blackened Heart. Having an extra mana pool would be really nice. So, something to consider for sure. I'm gonna have to sit down and shop at some point, though. Just sometimes the map density is just really awkward, and it's just like makes this build suffer because like I literally can't get out without having to Terracotta Warriors weapon swap to consistently get out 24 summons. Like I'm just not ever hitting my spawn cap because there's literally like I don't know what, like I'm guessing they have different people designing maps because some of the maps are like brilliant and then some of them are just like, oh, this is this first person's time making a map. Like, the density on some of these maps are just really awkward. It's not just, like, the layouts, right? Like, layout design, like, you're trying new things for layouts, right? Not all layouts need to be big open fields. But the density is just really awkward on some maps. Breach is super fun. I'm, like, literally in the middle of, like, a trench warfare right now. We're surrounded on all sides. Get him. Charge. Aw. Breach is cool. Oh, gotcha, J-Lil. Rip. This is crazy. Look how many minions this is. It's just so funny, like, when you see 30 minions and there's a trail of 50 more coming off a screen. Like, there's just some, like, there's some open layouts where you get a real glimpse of how many mobs you have. Like, right now, it's just, the screen is caked with green bars. Yeah, it really does feel that way. We got our queen, too. Zergling, Overlords, Vitalisk, and the queen. Actually, and then we got Kerrigan, too, you know. We got the whole lot here. KallTorak Lich. This was going to be a Thorns character originally. It's fun to watch. It's just so cool seeing them swarm the screen. Look at them go. New scepter. Oh, I need more int. Solved. My allies in my presence do more damage now, and I got an extra minion level. We are going up to minion level 32 for Unearthed. Oh, you got a god roll Venters? Oh, that's not a god roll Venters. That's not a god roll Venters. No, I'm dead! I'm fine. How's that better? You can't sell that. Who wants to buy it? Is there something I'm missing? I've never gotten a Ventor's drop before. Oh yeah, mana is beefy. It's not that big of a deal because I am using Soulless Form right now, but without Soulless Form, it was like uncastable. I'm only level 31 right now, level 32 on it right now, but it's going to be up to 40, and I imagine level 40 is going to use like my entire mana bar, but I regen mana so fast, like look how fast it fills up, so like, and my unearths last for 44 seconds right now, so it's not like I'm having to constantly resummon them. It's a problem, though, yes. It would be a struggle to not do this on Lich right now, or, like, another class that has ways to solve mana. But yes, the build is I am not advertising this as a fantastical build. Nope. It's got probs, for show. Oh wait, I have my. Where did that scepter go? Physical spell skill 1. Doesn't super help. Can I upgrade my gem again? Are we at 18 gem? We are at 18 gem. The damage keeps going up, boys. What's my cap? Am I still at 30? Wait, why does it say 26 contract? Oh, I had the wrong one on. We're still at 28 cap. Okay. I need another gem. Okay. Let's go Act 2. Is it Trader's Passage? No, it's Halani Gates. Is the other one, right? I think it's Halani Gates. It's almost the worst roll? Oh, that's hilarious, Ben. Are these ones that I can tame here? Nope. None of these were ones I could bind. I'm guessing it's going to be one of the ones that spawns from, like, the walls of statues. Or one of these ones, maybe, will work. Nope. How come none of these terracotta... Wait, I thought you said terracotta soldiers were 10 each. These are 60 each. Why are they so high? Someone said terracotta soldiers were 10 each. These are 60 each. Did I get the wrong minion? Or I have to do like a super low skill gem level? What? How do I get a 10 spirit terracotta soldier? Because these are 60. That doesn't seem, like I'm better off doing like a boulder ants, right? Buried City, you want a specific one? One-handed mace? Thanks, Treach. Buried City. Let us go back to the waypoint then. Gotta get them in Act 3. Gotcha. And Keth. Well, Keth is in Act 2. Buried City. There's buried shrines in Lost City. Lost City, thank you. Savi's saying terracotta shoulders and Keth work too. Okay, well, I'll test here first, and if I can't find any here, I'll go to Keth. You can likely find it in all the spots, but I had best luck here. Gotcha. Well, I will look through here. We're here. Like here's some maybe. Yep. Maybe some of these will be the 10 cost ones. These are all swords though. I think you said mace. Oh, here's one. Wait, where'd it go? Nice. Perfect. Appreciate you guys. You got a girl terracotta? Oh, you can choose the sex. That's funny. Or you have to like you can choose to collect this the sex. Okay, so you are weapon sweat 2 is always going to be 0. You are weapon set 2 always be 0. That one doesn't matter for weapon set 2. You are weapon set 1, always 0. Weapon set 2. Will it actually cap out where it should? Or, okay, it sounds like it would. Okay, so let's just try the swap. Huh? Oh, my unearth is bound to weapon set 1. That's why they despawned, right. Unearth set 2, weapon set none. Oh wait, no, we have to do both. Did I click the wrong thing? Oh, it just got removed from my bar. Oh, I gotta have sacrifice on too, duh. So 3 less warriors or 4? How many less? 22. 21. And then you are on for set 2. Okay, so. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh! Oh! It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, why not disable? I didn't realize I didn't have this blasphemy disabled on set 2. Good call. Yep. Disable blasphemy on set 2. And then in set 2 can probably get a few more soldiers, right? I don't think I got that many. That is so good! Look at it! Oh, fuck. This game sucks. It's not fun. There's no build diversity. Or maybe it's just that there are so many things that you have to learn about a brand new fucking game. All the new techniques and skills, the ways to make things fun. You bunch of dweebs. Not you guys dweebs, but... Instantly starting the map with 26 of these! No, they're stuck! No! Which weapon set am I on right now? I'm on the wrong one. Oh, it's showing 2 different buffs because I got this different snapshots. Does that... Oh, and it transfers them over to the cap. Cool. That's an interesting tech. I just lost all my minions to that burning ground. I feel like I'm gonna have to get that fire res node for minions at some point. Yeah. Yep. My only weakness, fitting 1,000 units through a very tight corridor. Damn. This build just got like functionally good. Like obviously it still has all the problem minions builds have, but like the Terracotta Warrior tech is legit like build enabling for this. Like it stops it from being like I'm so happy right now. You guys are legends for that tech. The Terracotta Warrior tech is the play for sure. Like it just snowballs you so much faster. Like it's actually like a it's not a good build to an extent that you would want it to be, because like it's still got all the problems that minion builds have. It's not fast clearing. But that tech really levels it up. Like, it's such a quality of life for the build's play style. Especially for high-end maps where getting that first kill is going to be so much harder. You don't have to do that anymore. Especially if you have a weapon swap with good gear, right? This build is fun. I just gotta fix my defenses. Like I said, this is like the gear you're seeing is like, I want to say maybe 20 to 30 exalts tops. Oh, that's not true. I do have the Prism of Belief. I think I spent 60 exalts on the Prism of Belief. So for the entire thing you're seeing, it is about 90 exalts tops. But you don't need the Prism of Belief. Like, I mean, it's nice to have, but there are other ways to get gem levels. But the 60 for a Prism of Belief that's +3 is, like, very cheap. Not many Prisms of Beliefs that are less than a Divine for a level 1 one. The sheer number of minions is making you anxious as hell. It's a lot of stuff on screen, man. This is definitely not a build for everyone. It's fun, though. Terracotta Warrior attack. Octuck book that back at you, bitch. Look at them just chase her. It's so funny. Oh yeah, we're gonna need fire res for sure. She just annihilated all of my summons. I keep spotting more Terracotta Warriors somehow, but I don't have them on. That's a bug. I can't even, like, break them, but they're, like, still... They shouldn't be respawning. Something's happening that's a bug. I do not have my Terracotta Warrior set on, because my queen's out. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have my Terracotta Warrior set on right now, but these Terracotta Warriors keep showing up. Like, is it somehow got a couple set up? It still had a couple locked in or something? I don't understand. Because all of my energy looks to be used. How do I have 2 skeletal? Oh, because the offset's one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. Now, where's my Terracotta Warriors? Why didn't they spawn here? Oh, because they got turned off because I swapped them down. That's so... This should only be summoning stuff when I'm in this set. But it was summoning it when I wasn't in the other set. So that's got to be like a visual bug. Or something. Yep, it's a bug. Awesome. Thanks, Savvy. No, I have not tested Bone Storm. I have not tested any skills with this yet. I've done more testing today on stream than I have while leveling. I literally just kind of farted my way through the campaign, not knowing what to do. Some weird bug with Spectres? Yeah, there's a lot like that. Well, not a lot, but I've ran into quite a few. So I imagine once you start using all of the Spectres... Yeah, a Volatile, if you could get physical spell skills on a Volatile Dead Wand, that might be the play. Just as a filler spell. It just depends on what you want to do with the extra corpses. That might be the play. The Sulfuric Caverns. Oh, we don't want to do that one. Let's do like a level 13. Ignite a Ground Pass. What's my 12 that I have? I have a good 12. We'll just do the blank 12. I want to see what the Sulfuric Caverns boss looks like with all the minions.
I don't mind pollution, but not like this.
Okay. Instantly starting the map with 26 of these bad boys is crazy. And they're not even like snapshotted at a high level. So they'll all get replaced pretty... Yeah, that Terracotta Warrior bug is really awkward. That's kind of annoying, just seeing them constantly reset bomb like that. No around it, but... The good thing about it being in the video is if GGG sees it, hopefully they fix it. Wow, some of the Terracotta Warriors are spawning and fighting? They weren't doing that in the boss fight, but these ones are spawning and fighting. That's a Giga bug. Like, I don't even want to include this in the video if this is happening. That's clearly like a Giga bug. I should not have these minions out on screen. Like before it was just a visual bug where they were hanging out, but this is them actually on screen fighting. That's like a broken feature that like I don't want to feature in a video. Like that's like clearly unintended, right? Yeah, they'll actually fight. Yeah, that sucks. I don't want to put that in the video. I mean, it's cool, right? It's like, look how big the army is, but it's like, that's not like, there's a difference between like something being overtuned and broken and something being a no, like, you know this is a bug. You should not be doing this. Oh, I'm not worried about getting banned, but it's just like, I don't know, doesn't that feel awkward to you guys a bit? Where it's just like, this is clearly not how it's going to be working, and it's possible that GGG patches it tomorrow. This isn't something that's like, it'll be fixed next season. This is something that can get fixed tomorrow, right? Like, that's where my head's at with it. Like, that's a different type of thing to put in a build video, right? Like, this isn't, because it's not even replicatable, right? Like, I won't even know how you consistently replicate it. It's just awkward. Is there other 10 spirit minions that I can use to abuse that aren't spawning like this? Like, is there something comparable to the Terracotta Warrior that isn't doing this glitch spawn? I would rather include that minion. I will clip this and set out. This will be in the video, so I can be. It'll be showcased in the video, but like for a majority of the build, I will not be including the extra minions like this. Like, that just doesn't seem... It's super cool looking. Like, this is awesome. I have 24 extra minions, but it's clearly a broken mechanic. That sucks. Where's the bug? I'm late. I'm getting the value of both of my main, like, 2 spirit offhand. Like, I have, like, more minions on screen than I should. The Terracotta Warriors that are spawned, they should not be spawned. But they're spawning somehow. And they're fighting. Yeah, I just gotta find a different minion to use. Try some little critters, yeah. Like, and even if I can only summon like half as many, it's still a good tech. Because like, even if like I find a 20 or 30 class minion, 20 or 30 cost minion, I can still, like, soft do the tech without, like, hopefully them participating in the fight. Because there's 24 minions on screen right now that shouldn't be here. And they're actually helping fight. I'm clipping it and showing it in the video that I make, but that's just more in hopes that GGG fixes this. I think I want to get the fire res. Which one's the fire? Oh, is there a fire res? Yeah, right there. Excuse me. Like, the damage is crazy right now. Hold on, I want to get a little clip here. God damn it. I didn't save. That's crazy looking. Something's happening, Kodak. This is a crazy amount of minions. Attack my swarm! No! All those minions are getting stuck. I'm gonna lose them. My nerfs got blasted. Remember, I have max Atlas passive, so this isn't just like a Waystone 11. It's a Waystone 11 with a boss with +4 difficulty, so... I need them to kill my spawns. I need more summons. I could do the hot weapon swap mid-combat, I guess. Here, let's see what it looks like mid-combat. Oh, I don't have... I have to wait for them to respawn. I need a respawn timer for... Oh, hold on. Whoa, almost just died. Yeah. The hot swap is awkward because it didn't spawn them. It spawned them really weird, and now I don't have my queen and my beetles up. So mid-swap combat, a little bit awkward. And these Terracotta Warriors are unearthable. The fake ones they're spawning, like... That's just super bugged. I could just farm Earths on these, like, Terracotta Warriors spawning. Yeah, it's definitely awkward to have to do that mid-fight. And then all of them just got blasted by that lightning attack. They need more lightning res. Yeah, they're just dying. Yeah, the awkwardness of the mid-fight swap just doesn't work. Because one, my weapon swap is like half-assed. It's not like a super high. I'm losing a lot of gem skill levels doing the weapon swap. So one, my unearth are spawning weaker, and two, there's like a weird stagger with them rezzing. But they're just getting deleted by all of this cleave damage, and I don't have enough, like, because I don't have the beetles and the wasp spawning also, it makes it just a little awkward. Or all these guys, yeah, literally all these unearths just died to that fire attack. I have to get the resistances on them. So now I've got my beetle and my wasp up, but I have to, they're gonna take forever to start spawning stuff that's valuable to the fight. But the terracotta warrior bug is just really weird. Interesting. How much can we earn in a day in PoE2? I have no idea. I'm not a farmer. Or can I earn $50 per day in PoE2? I don't know why you're asking me that shit, dude. I don't sell currency. Nor do I encourage you do so. You're asking the wrong kind of creator here, man. I earn my currency and I don't sell it. I use it. Wow. What's my next skill gem level? 19s are what? 84. I'm 79. I've already done 18s, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got no clue, man. Well, like, I come from World of Warcraft and MMOs, and, like, depending on what country you live in, like, I know some, like, gold farmers in WoW that make, like, 6 digits a year. Like, depending on, like, how much gold you're farming and how much you're churning through, like, especially those bot farms and stuff, like, and what country you live in, you can make a reasonable living selling currency, but it ain't for me. That shit's fucking cringe to me. But I don't blame anyone that does it to make a living, especially if you're in a country where you can, you know, if you're making 6 digits a year, like, good on you, man. Playing a video game. But, yeah, I ain't about that kind of stuff. I don't see how it ruins gameplay for others. That's always, like, the people who think that way, like, they have a very skewed perspective on how much that stuff actually impacts them and the economy. For the average player, like, it does, the inflation does not fucking matter to them. Like, yes, it makes things more expensive when a percentage of the player base is buying currency, especially at the volume they do, but it does not ruin my experience. It doesn't ruin anyone's experience. Is it bad for the game? Should devs do everything and they possibly can to stop gold or that kind of stuff? Yes. I'm not defending it at all, but, like, it doesn't ruin the game. You definitely should not be in it, though. And never understood the games that, like, just build it into their, like, gold buying into their economy. Look at all these minion stuff. Because this fat fucking queen won't move. I mean, the only thing that's making the experience worse in PoE is all of the bot listings on trade. Like, the farmers don't make my experience worse. Like, I'm a solo player. Like, what is a farmer doing that's ruining my experience right here? Like, a farmer has no impact on me when I play the game in a solo environment. Like, yes, the economy is, like, more expensive because of those people. Like, they drive the price up, especially the scalpers and stuff, but, like, it doesn't ruin my experience. Like, my experience is not impacted. Like, I'm playing the game, you know? Now, I'm curious if, like, GG... Like, now, I could be very wrong in this, right? Like, it's possible that GGG has internal data that's, like, farmers are driving up the average price of stuff by, like, several hundred divines. Like, especially top-end stuff, like with the scalpers. Like, obviously, that stuff is, like, destructive to the game, but... Yeah, agreed. Yes, yes, Ginger. Yes, Gingivitis, yes. Agreed completely. Definitely makes it worse. Oops. Taking too much elemental damage there. Didn't have enough recharge. Let's get a terracotta summon. Terracotta summons feel good. But will I still get the infinite spawns now? Right, I forgot I shouldn't be doing that because we'll get infinite spawns, I think. We'll see if it happens. Am I getting infinite spawns now? Well, right now I'm not getting infinite spawns. Oh, yep, there they are. Yep, there they are. Yep. Doesn't look like they're fighting this time, though. Oh, nope, some of them are. That's so weird. That's such a weird bug. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to swap to a different Spectre because I don't want that just to be in the clips of the video. The tech stays. It's just gonna be a less awesome tech because it won't be as many 10 cost minions. It'll be 20 or 30 cost minions. Yeah, I mean, so to be fair, Jin, like, so that does, like, all makes the trade worse, but honestly, like, the entire friction around the trade experience, oops, I ran out of disk space. The entire friction around the trade experience is GGG's fault. Like, they have the single worst trade experience I've ever experienced in any game ever. Like, they should be embarrassed at the state of their trade system. It is fucking awful. And it is set up in a way that lets those scalpers and farmers or whatever they want to do abuse these really awkward trade things where it takes you days to get a response from somebody and shit. Like, those people make it worse, but GGG is the one that made the just the most ridiculous trade environment I've ever experienced. Like, the fact that the trade's not even in game is just a whole nother subject, but the entire trade system is just pathetic. Like, this trade system is like 20 years outdated. Not even that then, though. It's like worse than, like, it's the worst trade system I've ever experienced. The only worst trade experience was PoE 1's early access where we had the drop loot and mud flats. But I also come from MMOs, right? And MMOs, they have, like, buyout auction houses, so it's possible that I've just been spoiled by those experiences, but the fact that there's no buyout at all, that I can't just put an item for buyout in my stash and the currency ends up in Alba's trader thing, like, how is that not a thing? And yeah, no good trade, but we've got, like, yeah, all the microtransactions and stuff. It's like, you guys have the resources to fix trade. I understand how convoluted all your search filters are and stuff, but, like, Yeah, my biggest thing of feedback is, and I think I'm going to make a video about it, because I know PoE 1 players have been bitching about it for 15 years. Maybe it'll help if all the new blood starts bitching about it too, but I do not understand why they made PoE 2 and did not make a new trade system with it. Like, of all the things that needed to change between PoE 1 and PoE 2, it was the fucking trade. And the fact that it's the exact same as it was before is crazy. What are they thinking? I hope there's just like some secret overhaul on the works that they're just gonna reveal one day. But to me, like, based off all the way they talk about trade and stuff, they're like, they dodge it all the time because I feel like they are nowhere near it being ready. It is worse than PoE 1 though, explain, because I wasn't super big into trade in PoE 1. Like, I did trade, but it was very rare. That's what that's what it feels like to me, lady, is that it's literally boomers who are like digging their heels and choosing to die on the stupidest of hills. Like, it's literally what it feels like. It's just the boomers who don't want to change their mind. Like, no, this is how I want it. You're wrong, and we're not gonna fucking do anything about it. You're just gonna deal. You're just being dumb kids who don't know what you're talking about. Like, that's what it feels like to me when I watch all these dev interviews. Like, and it's the only aspect of the game that when they talk about it that I am, like, because I work in game development, so I try and, like, just learn about the industry and how to navigate systems for each games. This is the only thing in this game that's, like, I do not understand their stance on at all. Like, I can sometimes see perspectives of what they're doing on the things I disagree with, but the state of trade is just like, bros. Like, it is the dirtiest butthole that you can attach to this game. It's the perfect person, but then you just have this nasty asshole that's attached to it that just reeks at all times. And no matter what, you can't get away from the smell of it. It just permeates the entire room. Like, it's just, there are 10, but they just stink. And it's fucking, and it's all caused by the trade. It's all caused by how just egregious this trade system is. And it's not even in game. How do you have a trade system not in game, bro? Like, what? Why do I have to go to a website? You know how you're gonna get new players to do that? You don't. And apparently console has it in game. Apparently console has it in game. Like, I hope it gets fixed by 1.0. I hope it gets fixed by 1.0. It is ridiculous, the state of the trade in this game. Like, when I trade, I feel like an asshole. I whisper 40 people, and I just pray one of them gets back to me. Functionally, I find it far worse than in PoE 1 because I get far less responses. Yeah, like, I feel like I have to whisper, like, one, like, when I first got into PoE 2, I had to watch, like, 2 to 3 DS Lily videos about how to use all the trade features, how to use count, how to use weighted sum, how to, like, sort by when they listed it, because if something's been listed for 3 months, it's probably just a bait listing. So you have to learn how, like, to tell if something is, like, being like a phishing listed, because sometimes they'll have expensive items listed at 1 exalt and you're confused as to why there's so many that no one are ever selling. Like, you know what solves that? A buyout auction house, like every other fucking trade economy game has. You don't have to guess at what the fucking prices are, because there's a buyout price. You don't underlist when there's a buyout, because someone's gonna fucking take it from you. It's just like, it's so stupid. It's just so, like, you can tell how flustered I'm getting just talking about it, because it's so asinine. I don't know how they defend this trade system in the slightest. And yeah, like, the human connection, like, there's none. The people that do respond back to you are using a mod that automatically says thank you after the trade. There's no, like, the only human interaction you get is whenever I whisper someone and I'm asking them if they're willing to sell it for cheaper. Like, those are the only real interactions you get, and you can still have those in a buyout market. It's just fucking stupid, man. It's just stupid. I'm like I feel like at some point I'm going to be dropping a rant video about trade. And I know it's going to be pointless. I know there's like 500 of these videos out there by every PoE creator out there, but to me it is just like, I cannot believe how egregious it is. Yeah, again, maybe it's just because I come from WoW and auction house games. I don't know if you can fix the bug with the terracotta soldiers. I don't know how to say your name because it's not in English, but sorry, I don't know how to fix the bug. I don't have a build link for this video, or for this right now, Talpa. I haven't played Last Epoch yet, so I don't know what theirs is like, but I heard they have a much better self-found system, so you don't have to trade as much in general. So that's always a plus. Making a pivot away from Thorns today? Yeah, we're just having a little chill, fun Minion stream, just for fun. The Infernalist is my main character right now, I think, so I'll be playing him a lot, but, well, you know, fun stream. They're just against it for some reason. I don't get it, dude. Like, it's literally, like, I hear them talk, and, like, I just, like, I don't know, sometimes when I hear Ben and Jonathan talk, like, I get, like, almost inspired by them as a developer because, like, I just love their perspectives. Like, there are so many times that I think, like, I hear the community say something, I'm like, you guys just don't know what you're asking for. Like, that whole discussion they had around move speed where, like, Ziz was like, we need move speed implicit, and then Jonathan's like, well, it just sounds like you guys want to go faster. And then they went back and forth with a bit, and then him and Mark got into it, and then Jonathan goes again, it just sounds like you guys want to go faster. And then the conversation ended with Ziz and Mark both going, yeah, I guess that really is just it. You just want to go faster to the game. So, like, as a game developer, you have to be able to listen to what people are saying, but what they're saying might not be exactly what they want, right? You have to, like, be able to navigate that. And I think they always do that reasonably well, but with whatever they have going on with trade, they don't do that well. They don't do that well. Yeah, we need to find minions with reflect damage and stuff, or they need to add minions with thorns. In their minds, it's a source of friction into item progression. It's partially why I believe they will not fix it because, I mean, if that's the way they think, like, that is like, you can be like, okay, you can think that, but I'm not going to agree with that. Like, that is like, you can be like, if that's their logic, then I guess I can track why they are at where they're at, but I don't agree with that logic in the slightest, right? And I think most players wouldn't. Oh, yeah, I've seen, like, in the last time I saw someone ask about trade, I think it was in the Ghazi and Darth microtransaction interview, Jonathan literally cut him off and said, we don't have anything to say. Like, they're actively, like, shutting up people from asking it now. Like, they're that over it, but it's so fucking bad. How do your warrior thorns do the 4th trial? I'm stuck here and I love to run trials. You just need more block. I don't have a problem with, Are you talking about ultimatum? I do find an ultimatum. You just need more block. Alright, we're not gonna do that tech anymore. We're just gonna we're just not gonna do that tech anymore. We're gonna see if we can get kills without doing the tech. If these mobs would stop diving me and kill my wasp, I would have corpses. But they really want me instead of my wasp. There we go. We got one corpse. Yeah, we're just going to set up a different minion than the Terracotta Warrior, because the Terracotta Warrior, I don't want to be using him when he's bugged. And yeah, I got to figure out that pinning tech. Whatever that pinning tech I need to set up is, we got to get that going. Because when minions are diving me, that is rough. I don't know, Wolfhound. I don't think so. I think you need some way to self-ignite reliably. You would have to only do, like, ignited ground maps. or do some weird fire flower tech, but I haven't seen anyone do that yet, if that exists. But no, Bira's is pretty limited to Infernalist right now because of the self-igniting. That's true. That's actually probably what I will want to do, Kodak. Is just taking it out. Because I don't want to, like, it just... I think it sours the build a little bit. Because this was already cool with how many minions are on screen. But then when it gets padded with, like, 30 minions that you cheated... I just, yeah, it takes away the coolness factor a little bit to me. That might just be a personal me thing, but yeah. But if I put pin in, then on the skill gem, then that's like taking away from something that's giving them other damage. So they're like, if I can use gear to buff them as opposed to the skill gems, that's how you maximize your damage better. Because ideally, I would just have like heft, martial tempo, brutality, minion mastery, and physical mastery. At least that's what the way I'm currently thinking about it. How's the build going? It's going pretty well. We're doing red maps pretty easily. Far from optimized. We're going to be able to get level 40 skill gem at some point, so... And when I have that, like, I assume I'm just going to be dominating damage. It just depends on if I have the mana sustain for it. Damn, I'm already level 80. I think I started today's stream at like 68. The red maps just leveled me so fast. I was going for resistances, right? Because, yeah. I'm just going to try these res stuff. I'm probably going to get the fire res. I don't know if I'll get the other reses or the physical damage reduction. And then, honestly, we might not need these. This might get solved with gem skill levels, but right now Burning Ground just shreds my minions. So I want fire res. I haven't really seen them die too much to cold or lightning yet. It's just Burning Ground just dominates them. Like, watch this. You'll probably see a lot of my unearths die here. Yep. They're like dropping like flies. And that was only one patch of Burning Ground. If that was like a group of mobs that was dropping lots of Burning Ground. Like this fight here might... No, it doesn't look like it's a Burning Ground fight. Yeah, but it's like they're all half health after that, yeah. It's so hard moving through the map with this many minions. I need to work in a companion, I think. I just don't know what kind of companion to work in. I need a low spirit cost companion that can give me a haste aura. What is a low spirit cost beast that I should go for? That would be good for this build. I want as like low, like it's the amount of modifiers that determine how the spirit cost is done, right? So you would want a 2 spirit cost mod. Is that how it works? Because I really just want haste aura and I want it to cost as little spirit as possible. How's ES with the new 0.2 changes? I've died a couple times, but that's just because my brain has been completely off. In general, it's like way tankier than any of my non-ES characters. Like, I'm only dying to like not paying attention. Yep, my Unearth are getting shredded right now by the meteors. Oh, I'm gonna die. I shouldn't have rolled in for it. Reduced 72% reduced recovery map. I am regenning slow. Go, my army. Attack. I thought the beetles were constructs and not beasts. I could be wrong, but aren't the beetles constructs? I don't even think you can tame beasts, though. If I were to tame one of these two, it'd have to be the queen, right? I've got very little experience with beasts, though. I used beasts like twice week 1 with my tactician, and I haven't tested them since. So like my companion knowledge is really limited right now. But I feel like Haysora or... Yeah, I just want Haysora. I don't even really care. Like, the physical damage would be nice, but I just want haste. I want them to zoom. Like, I feel like haste would just really bring this build alive. Yeah, look at the swarm! That is so cool. Go, my minions! Attack! It is so cool. Look at this! Look at the swarm just go. I am Kerrigan. Wipe out the Terran Dominion. For the swarm. I mean, this is so fun, though. I hope this becomes like a long-term fun build, like that I can revisit from league to league. Just some form of like minion summon build that's just like StarCraft to be one of the best balanced RTS games. I'm a huge fan of StarCraft and RTS games. Like, I've been playing StarCraft since I was like 6 or 7. I used to be very big into StarCraft. I used to be a commentator. I used to travel the world for it. I used to compete in tournaments. I was like C- in Icy Cup, and then I was Masters for a lot of like Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm. I fucking love StarCraft. I still play RTS games all the time. I've been grinding Warcraft 3 lately. I've been playing Battle Aces lately. Like, I love RTS games. I'm big into StarCraft, so I fucking love StarCraft, and this literally just feels like the Zerg. Like, it literally feels like, with all the little health bars, it literally feels like I'm running around with a Zerg army. Like, it's not even like a stretch. Like, it actually feels that way. It's really fun. I don't know if Lich would be good for Thorns. I heard it's bugged. That's why I stopped playing my Lich for Thorns. You probably just need more block chance, KallTorak. I have a video on my channel that talks about how to do Trial of Sycamus with Thorns, but I get through it with taking no damage. Yeah, I used to have StarCraft on the N64 too. The StarCraft N64 version was really buggy, and it had a completely different balance in the real game. It's kind of funny. They had to design like a lot of stuff differently for it because of how bugged it was. So the new tech would be Terracotta Warriors, summon them, swap back, then you take Terracotta Warriors out, so they're not spawning forever. This gets you that initial spot, that initial spawn, and it stops the chain spawning. I think that's the best solution I have right now if I'm wanting to avoid the infinite spawning bug. And at this point, I've already replaced all the snapshotted ones with better ones. And I'm just devouring these rares. Oh, yeah. It literally feels like Zerg, though. Look at this. Like, if this was a control group of all Mutas, Lings, and fucking Roaches, like, that's what it feels like. Because you even micro this army. Like, you have to use the army control. Like, I'm constantly pressing tilde to move the units in front of me, because if they fall too far behind, they despawn, the unearths. Like, you have to micro the unearths. So it's even got, like, RTS-like micro, where you're just, like, trying to position your army constantly. It's really cool. I just lost a lot of minions. It's to this burning ground, too. What did I tell y'all, guys? I had, like, the burning ground is what's devouring my army. My units are, like, bugged out right now. They're, like, stopping and weird. It's weird. Agreed. It's really annoying to me, like, that we don't have more control over that, Kodak. Like, they should have two options. Like, a hard move and an attack move function. They need both. You need to be able to, like, maybe, like, shift tilde to do an attack move. Or, like, just a different hotkey for it, but... There we go. We got 28. Oh my god, look at my FPS. That tank's so low. I didn't have the thing on though, couldn't see it. But I had a lot of minions up right there. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. I rolled too far ahead, got ignited and poisoned. Alright. Oh, I don't have the Terracotta Warrior SWAT set up. Hold on. So if I put it back in, does it automatically go to its old settings? It does. So you can just take it out. It'll go back to its old settings. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. So you just take it out. Oh, that's so good. We can still use the Terracotta Warriors, boys. It's still it's not as clunky as what we were having to do before, you know, with like the it's an extra step. It's literally one extra step, but it makes me happy. So that's what matters. I don't have to worry about the bug being in the video and like having a panic attack over it. Even though I'm sure most people wouldn't care. Because I don't know, like for some reason, like I feel awkward about it's not an exploit. I don't know if it's an exploit, but I feel weird about it. Just like, showing off something that like isn't working as intended that way, and then promoting using it. It's one thing to be like, hey, this is happening, but it's another thing to be like, abuse this. And I don't know if I have a problem with the people that do say abuse game mechanics, because one, it's impossible to know if a dev intended the mechanic or not, right? Obviously, in this situation, we can assume it's a bug. But there are plenty of mechanics, like, look at Super Smash Bros. Melee, right? That entire professional scene is off of mechanics that weren't intended by the developers that are still in the game, right? So if people were playing Melee without using wave dashing and shit, that wouldn't make sense, right? But for, like, this bug specifically just feels like, yeah, it's, like, not intended. And I just don't want to use that. Apparently I missed a rare someplace. Where? Is it just straight north of me? Oh, it's straight north of me. Exactly. Or like speed running using any speed run tech, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know why I feel awkward about it just from a build maker. I'm new to build making, right? I'm new to the entire meta of this stuff, so like I don't know what's expected or normal and stuff, but I don't know why I just feel very, I don't want to, like, release it and then just be like, oh, so this is the guy who's abusing broken game mechanics. This isn't that, like there's just something about that that's just, like, makes me nervous. I don't know if that's a thing that you actually see happen a lot in PoE, but for some reason it's, yeah, that's where my head's at with it. I already told you, KallTorak. I said go watch my Trial of Sycamus video. I have an entire video on how to do Trial of Sycamus on a Warbringer with Thorns. You just need to block better. Once you block better, it's easy peasy. Oh, switch from referrals to list. I already answered that too. I said no. I said that this is bugged with Thorns. It's no point in doing it. This character's called KallTorak Lich for a reason. I was gonna do Thorns on this, but it's bugged. You can ask as many question as you want. But I just promise you I did respond to it earlier. I wasn't ignoring you. I don't mind the questions. I wasn't ignoring you, I promise. But no, from my understanding, this does not work with Thorns. Blackenheart is not working with Thorns. And so it's just like, what's the point then, right? Like, a lot of the reason why you were going Thorns with Lich was for this. And it doesn't work, so... And my Infernalist isn't a Thorns build. Like, if you consider that Infernalist a Thorns build, you can yeah, and that one's the better one for sure, but... No, you do not play Lich at Thorns right now. It's buggy. It is buggy. Oops, I'm dead. It's okay, the terracotta tech still works. Just so it's just awkward. Boom. But Warbringer's probably the best Thorn style. I've been pretty adamant about that. The Infernalist isn't Thorns. The Infernalist is Reflect. I don't consider that Thorns build. You're not doing anything Thorns. Like, you have the Thorns in the build, but it's not like you're reflecting, like, Thorns damage, right? Thorns is just, like, the engine for the build to get it going. Or the fuel, I guess. But Warriors are the only one you want to play. Like, if you're talking about an actual Thorns build, Warbringer is the best. I'm not gonna be convinced otherwise right now. Like, Titan might do more mathematical damage, but you should play Warbringer. You have the easy armor break, and you have Turtle Charm. Like, I don't think anything is really comparable. I could be wrong there. I mean, it's really just a playstyle thing, but no, like, if I'm try-harding as Thorns every season, I'm doing it as Warbringer right now. I have never tried a detonate dead build, no. I rarely play caster builds, so like I have very little experience with caster builds. I have not ventured into detonate dead. Oh, Caltrops is good. Caltrops is really good. I tested some stuff on my Tactician. I'm going to be leveling a Ritualist soon. It's called Caltrops Ritualist. But I've got the setup on my Tactician right now. Tactician is probably the best for Caltrops because of this node. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. But I think it might be good on Ritualist too for a bleed build. I'm going to try it on Ritualist, but you can get a bunch of Trail of Caltrops support or spirit gems, and all of the support gems buff all of the Caltrops in them. I don't know if this is bugged or intended, but like all Caltrops are getting all of these support gems. So if like these were all like 5 links, and they're like some of these are level 18 and stuff, but if these were all 5 links, level 21 skill gems with as much stuff as possible, and then of course with like this node here, and then you can get them pinned with it and stuff, like it's really cool. I want to do it on oh sheesh, you need me to log out of it now? Okay. Well, it's my next build I'm doing after the Minion build. I'm going to be doing it on a Ritualist, though. I want to try it with Bleed for some reason. Like, I want to do that Caltrops tech with, like, 5 links, so you don't have as many Spirit Gems, but you have 5 links in them. And then I want to use the Bleed aspect of the Ascendancy to try and do Bleed Caltrops. I don't know why. I like the idea of, like, the mobs falling into a bunch of Caltrops and they're just, like, prickling and bleeding to death. That's like the theme for the Caltrops Ritualist. And then using like maybe rings to make your damage better or something. But obviously Tactician is cracked because, yeah. Yeah, that's my plan for the Ritualist was Herald of Blood. I would have Herald of Blood too. Yuli's Demon Fletch with it in Trinity, it's crazy. I literally have not done anything with it. Like I literally just tested like on white maps, just different, because I wanted to do a Ritualist leveling with only Caltrops, so I was just seeing what the mechanics worked, and then yeah, it's when I noticed that like it gets all of the gems. I think like Tactician might probably be better. Like this is too good, right? Like when I think about doing it on the Ritualist, this is just too good, right? It's just too good. You get so many more. Like, if you had a 4 to 5 length in all of these, with every single gem that you could get, but yeah, I haven't looked into any damage scaling like that stuff, Dante, so I appreciate you telling me that stuff. I haven't looked into anything like that, like how to best scale its damage. Demon Fletch with it and Trinity. Caltrops takes local weapon damage mods. It gains 50 of the damage for every wep. 50% of it. Add in the 1 to 100 lightning rune. Interesting. So you add, like, what is it called? Lightning. I did not realize the weapon, because I just have a shit weapon that I was just using. Like, this has, like, no damage on it. So you add what this in, the greater storm runes to it, and that just increases its damage. Every 50% of every element damage. Oh, I see, I see. Hey, thanks, Neverangel. Nevengel. Appreciate that kind words, man. Time Lost Jewels have hazard mods. Found one today. Nice. Yeah, so my plan was to level with Spear Throw or Lightning Spear using Caltrops, and then eventually swapping to this on the Ritualist, but obviously I just think that Tactician is probably the best solution for this build, because the Thorns lightning damage Increases Caltrops damage? How? I don't even know if I have any.
What can I do?
Hello there.
This increases your Caltrops damage? Are you sure? I don't think so. I thought Caltrops damage scaled specifically off of, Oh, did they change the wording on it? Did I... Or maybe Trial of Caltrops works differently than the support gem. I could have sworn it wasn't damage that was increasing the Caltrops damage. I thought it was, just the modifiers, but maybe I was just misunderstanding. Let me just buy one and test.
Hello there.
Or I actually have Thorn's gear I can just slap on. I should have a piece of gear I can wear. I didn't mean to grab that. So this should increase my Caltrops damage, if it does. Barely. I don't think Thorn's damage is increasing it. I guess it kind of is, just barely though. Well, either way, there's potential with the Caltrops build once you realize that they're getting all the support gems, right? So that's the tech there. Tactician might be the best. I'll have to try out your Trinity and the techs that you described, Dante. But yeah, I had plans for a Caltrops character soon. And Caltrops is fun. So, we'll see how that goes. See, I've heard conflicting things about Caltrops. I've heard that it only scales off of the modifiers. The things that say % increased damage to Thorns. I've been told it only scales off of those stuff, and it doesn't scale off the damage. I'm really bad at testing that stuff. I just put it in there, and its damage went up only like 23. And I don't know if that was from the glove mods or not. I'm just not smart in testing those kind of things, but I'll probably sit down after stream and test that stuff. But I gotta get ready for dinner, guys. That was just a nice little 4-hour stream. I just wanted to mess around with that Minion build. I'm gonna call it here, there, though. I will be streaming a lot tomorrow. Tonight just had to be a short stream. I got work and stuff I gotta do and take care of dinner. I thought it scaled off of Dex. I have no idea. I guess that's something I'm gonna have to sit down and figure out all the techs and stuff to do. But yeah, there's something there with Caltrops builds. I don't know when I'm gonna level 1, but soon. But yeah, I'm gonna take off, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Nice little 4-hour stream. I'll be live tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be making the Minion video tonight. It'll probably be releasing Wednesday morning. Mobalytics will be posted tomorrow. Oh, today's Tuesday, so yeah. I don't know if the video will be posted tomorrow morning. We'll see. It'll be either posted Wednesday or Thursday morning. But yeah, I'm gonna take off, guys. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you.
again. There, after the spirit.